Alright, let's get this thing started. There we go. Hello everyone, my name is Raiu. It's time for Spyro the Dragon. Hello. Hello. Spruno. Time for Spruno. I want to reposition chat. Not so much on top of my face. There we go. But yeah, Spruno, Spyro Uno, Spyro 1. I am going to be playing the game 120%. I used to speedrun 120% all the time. The reason why it's 120 and not just 100 is because there is a bonus level that makes it that adds an extra 20%. I'm also going to be doing achievements. I have my emulator connected to retro achievements, and I'll be going through all of this. I'll be going through all these achievements. Rescue 10 dragons, get 50 dragons, 80 dragons. Get... So these are all the requirements for progressing through the game. First ones are win condition. I'll collect 100 gems and rescue. Okay, achievements for getting 100% each level, which I'm going to be doing anyway. 20 balls to get an extra life. Okay, that'll eventually happen. Accumulate 10 extra lives. Ooh, speedrun achievements, speedrun challenges. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. That's what it's there for. As long as it's not, hey, can you come? I'm making a new furry game. Do you want to come and test it? Like something like that. One of those scams, if you know what I mean. But I'm sure it's not going to be that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
It's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds, or is it 6?
For
a Dragon's Age.
We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Gnorc character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Gnorc is a simple creature.
Simple.
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That does it!
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Wow.
That actually looks interesting, Bikoni. I'll have a look at it. Look at it later.
Looks like I got some things to do.
Alright, let's get this thing started.
Where's Nasty North?
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist.
Oh, yeah.
He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
So on my emulator, I am running widescreen rendering, so the game is rendering at a wider field of view than what it normally is. As a result, you will see this like artifacting because the game is showing stuff that you're not supposed to be able to see. Actually, now that I think about it, hold on, I just remembered something. There is where is it? Oh wait, no, I can't use it while I'm running achievements. That's right, I forgot. There are game patches that actually fix the game for widescreen rendering as well as 60 FPS. The 60 FPS one doesn't work very well. It makes the enemies move faster. Like their animations are a lot faster. But the widescreen one is actually kind of nice. But I forgot I actually can't run those patches. I can't run any patches while I'm running achievements. Because I'm doing hardcore mode, and hardcore doesn't allow cheats or patches or anything like that.
I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro! You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
So yeah, I can actually run that while the achievements are running. I forgore. Also, this is how you save the game. Once you free a dragon, you step on the platform and you can save in progress. Also, there was the achievement name. And then you can also replay the dragon from here. Rocco and Mr. Krabs talking to each other, the crossover of the century. I know, right? I was actually about to mention that as well. In most of the Spyro games, at least up to, I don't know how far into the franchise he goes, but Tom Kenny, who was the voice of SpongeBob, does the voice of Spyro. However, in Spyro 1, Spyro is voiced by Carlos Alazraqui, who was the voice of Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide, and don't be afraid.
Afraid?
Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks, plummeting into prehistoric glaciers.
Oh, that.
They ended up switching the voice to Tom Kenny because they felt like they wanted Spyro to be like a childish, like kind of voice, but they found that Spyro's voice in this game was too, I guess, annoying for the direction that they wanted to go. So they ended up switching to Tom Kenny. And I think it makes sense too, because I feel like, damn it, Sparks, not picking up gems. I feel like switching to Tom Kenny's voice shows Spyro's maturity. Going up as he gets older, as the time progresses. I feel like Spyro's more of a mischievous kid in this game, whereas in the later games he's a bit more mature. I think is neat. I don't know if that's what they intended, but I think it's neat.
Cool Flash, do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the dragon mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
So progression is kind of funny in this game. You don't have to actually fight the boss to progress to the next world. Would have been around the same time Tom Kenny landed the role for SpongeBob 2. Yeah, 1998 is when the Spyro 2 game, or no, 1999 is when Spyro 2 came. So yeah, sounds about right. But you don't have to fight the boss to actually progress. In this game, the progression is based on how many collectibles you collect. If you prove your worth by rescuing 10 dragons, then you may use this balloon to fly to a new world. So yeah, you gotta collect 10 dragons, and that's what these achievements here are for. Rescue 10 dragons across all levels, that's how you progress from this to the next world, to World 2. Rescue 50 dragons is how you go from World 4 to World 5. 1200 treasure from World 2 to World 3, etc. and so on. Also, there was a rumor, I've never seen proof of it, and I've never been able to do it myself, but there was a rumor from years ago that if you jump on top of this guy's head in just the right way, you can get onto the balloon and go to the next one. I don't think it's true, honestly. I've never seen any proof of it. Never seen proof of that actually being the case. And ow, that was kind of loud. 100% Artisan's Home. Also, is the game? Probably fine. I'll turn it down a bit. That. Let me see if I can do something about that volume. I don't think I can actually. Let's see. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, next level, Stonehill. Alright. I am predicting that I will be able to finish this game in one play session, considering that my speedrun personal best is a little over 2 hours. I'm obviously not going to be going through my speedrunning route, but I'm not expecting to take more than one session to finish this game.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble,
Spyro. I could recite all of the dragons, I think. Also, yeah, to slight correction of what he said, when you step on a dragon platform, that counts as a checkpoint. So if you die, you respawn at the platform. And then you have to open the menu to save the actual save the game. Not nearly as hot in this version, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, when Vic was playing the Reignited trilogy, they were doing Smash or Pass with all the dragons. I didn't participate as much because I didn't really fancy the dragons that much in general. Smash Gavin. I gotta say, as different as they are in the Reignited trilogy, I do like the redesigns of the dragons. They did a pretty good job with them, for the most part.
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the X button at the top of a jump, and try pressing the triangle button to drop down in mid-flight.
Yeah, me too. I'm not as excited as I wanted to be when I saw the trailer, because the trailer only showed like 8 seconds of gameplay, so we don't know what this game is actually going to look like besides that trailer, so I'm like reserving my excitement. Again, I want to be more excited than I am, but it's kind of hard considering the track record. Not just with this franchise, but with a lot of franchises. Although, I don't remember the detail. There were some details about Toys for Bob kind of separating from Activision a little bit. I don't remember all the details, but maybe with their separating or becoming more like of their own company, they'll be able to do more of what they want, as opposed to what the publisher wants, because the publisher is really the one that ruins things most of the time. Go down here. Historically, that's what's happened, especially with these games.
After you freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex
thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the Yunus home.
But
But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks.
No thanks. See ya. Also, how am I syncing with the audio? I feel like my microphone has a half a second of delay on it for some reason. I run it through voice meter, and voice meter just does that. So I might be saying things like after.
Watch the dragonfly,
For you guys.
Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong. Like me.
Sure.
Slightly off. I probably should have tested this before. I put a delay on that. And then a delay. Oh wait, I put a minus... No, that's not the delay, never mind. That was the decibels, nothing. Do that. Do the sounds stay in sync? They should do. Everything. Cool, so now my microphone should also be in sync with the game now. So whenever, if I'm reciting the... if I'm copying the dragons, it won't sound so off. Also, these guys are just gonna run away. Oh, he's going this way. I thought he was the one going to those spires. They run away and now they scared. Yeah, that's another interesting thing that the other Spyro games don't have, is the hub worlds have enemies in them. But in this one specifically, none of them attack you, they just run away. Also, something that they messed up in the original, or not the remake, when you charge, they just stay still and get scared, they don't move. Until you stop charging, then they run away. The remake, they just run away. I will say the remake was rushed. There's a lot of things that are bugged or missing from the remake that are not were in the original. As good as the remake was, which it was really good, all things considered, it was definitely rushed. They gave themselves very, very little time. They gave themselves like a year to do what took the original developers 4 years to make the original 3 games. And they did that because they wanted to get the game released on the same day. They wanted to get the remake released on the same day as the original game. Whenever Spyro 1 came out for the PS1. They ended up not being able to do that. They ended up having to push back the release. It was supposed to be on a 20th anniversary release, but they ended up having to push it back because the game was just not running. And they had to outsource a lot.
Psst, Spyro, want to know a secret? Use the triangle button when you want to zoom in and look around. Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Wow! So there's a key. For some reason, Spyro 2 didn't have a key chest, which I thought was interesting. Spyro 2 had a lot of new things brought into the game, but the key chest was not one of them. Key chest was not included from the first game. Also, I want to talk about the music in this game. All of the music in the original 3 games were composed by Stuart Copeland. And in case you couldn't tell from the music that's playing right now, he's an absolute genius with music. He was originally, I don't know if he still is, but he was the lead drummer for a band called The Police. Which I think is a British band, correct me if I'm wrong?
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying little creatures. Of course, they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
His but Copeland's American. Okay, so that's what I thought. I got pushed. Here's a cool bit of interactive environment. Light these fires. It's just a fun thing. And it has these, probably not real-time lights, but they do, light up the area. Yeah, lighting these fires does nothing, but it's just a little cute thing that's in the game that you can just interact with for no reason. It makes the world feel more alive. Also, you can charge these, you can bonk into these and they shake. Nope. You can get back up there that way. I just failed. Pick up the gem.
Big enemies like this Gnorc with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
For many years of my life, I could not understand what this guy was actually saying. Because he puts a lot of breath into his consonants. He's like, big enemies like this Gnorc with the club cannot be charged. He says things so breathy. Puts so many like space in between his consonants that it's hard to understand. Big enemies like this Gnorc with a club cannot be charged. But it sounds like big enemies like this Gnorc with a club. Big enemies like this. Big enemies like this. Something with a club. Something cannot be charged. Big enemies like this Gnorc with a club cannot be charged. There we go. Real quick, I want to see if there's any missable achievements before I actually continue. They'll say if they're missable, or if there's any like special achievements that are not part of the main gameplay loop. Defeat Toasty without waking up any of the wolves in the level or dying. How the fuck? How? Yeah, how? What? I get to the end of Dr. Shemp's level. I don't think anything is missable because everything is basically repeatable. Each time you enter a level, everything respawns. Oh yeah, there are unofficial achievements as well. Unofficial achievements are not part of the main achievement list, and they're not necessarily approved by the. They're not approved as like doable achievements, but they are doable. They're like achievements that are like too hard or too obscure to be added to the main list. There it is. That's what I'm trying to say. I feel like that Toasty achievement might belong in this one. Defeat Metalhead without charging, jumping, or breathing fire. Okay, that one's doable. That one is definitely doable. And make it to the end of Dr. Shemp without taking damage. Wait, isn't that already? Isn't that already there? It's literally the same exact thing. What do you mean? Why are there two versions of the same thing? Ah, what happened? Oh yeah, also going back to what I was saying, oh, you didn't have a Pokeball, that's what happened. Going back to what I was saying about not having to fight the bosses to beat the game. You don't even have to finish any of the levels to beat the game. You literally have to collect 10 dragons to get to the next world. You have to collect 1,200 gems to get to the next world. I could get all of the progression requirements, all of the progression flags in the first few worlds of the game, and then go straight to the final boss without ever fighting any of the other bosses. Because this game is just weird like that. The other Spyro games don't do that, but this one does.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the L2 and R2 buttons to get a good look.
Also, here's a funny thing. You can't do this in the remake, and you're not supposed to be able to do this in this game, but you can just do this to get up here. You're not supposed to do that to get up here. Also, this is an achievement in the remake. Charge all the bulls so that they're all stuck on their horns. The remake has an achievement for that, but in this game, the bulls just disappear as soon as you walk away from them. Or you can just flame them like that. Yeah, that thing I just did that you're not supposed to be able to do.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Oh, did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing X at the very top of your jump?
That trick is used in speedruns a lot. It's a trick that I use in speedruns a lot because it provides a faster route than the intended one. Even though this is not an achievement in this game, I'm doing it anyway. I'm charging all the bulls.
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg.
Oh, is it?
Run! Run! I'm getting a little winded.
I haven't been keeping up with the GDQ as of late. Do you know if they're doing any Spyro this year? For this season? Okay. Maybe I should have let him run away. If you don't catch that guy right away, he runs all the way over here and then jumps down to here. And then if you try to go down here to catch him, he jumps all the way back up. He has jumping hacks. Oh, did they? Oh, interesting. Shit, I actually want to see that. I will have to look that up later. I want to see that. That sounds different. Because Spyro, the original Spyro and the remake play very differently. In all sorts of ways. They're the same games technically, but they don't play the same. They don't control the same. So I want to see how a race between those two games even play out. That should be all my gems. Yep. Also, pressing select opens this screen so you can see all the things you collected. Got 100 gems, 100% of everything so far. Oh yeah, the eggs, the list of eggs that you have, that doesn't show up until you collect your first egg. So you can't actually see that eggs are even a collectible to begin with. So you collect your first one. 50-50.
Thank you for releasing me.
It was actually 100% town square. I saw Nifty 50 popped up on the right. That sounds clear.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, thank you. I'll check that out later. Oh yeah, here's a little fun thing. I think I showed this off when I did the demo for that's in Crash 3 for Spyro 1. But if I could do it right, don't worry about that sound. Oop. You land here. This is also used in speedruns to save time going back to the boss. You can get into the boss portal this way. Yeah, you remember this? Okay, I didn't do it. I didn't show it. But yeah, you can get into the boss this way, and it skips having to go all the way around. And also skips having to talk to the dragon to unlock the boss in the first place. I'm not going to go in that way because I actually want to go this way. Because this dragon, I forget his name. I already forgot his name. But this dragon, when you first free him before going into any other level, he says, the artisan's boss is in a portal behind me, but you're not quite ready yet, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands. But if you come and talk to him after you complete the level, whether you already freed him or not, it doesn't matter if you already freed him. All that matters is if you already completed the level, he says something different.
Cool, Flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal behind me. You can challenge him now, if you feel you are ready.
And literally the only requirement for doing that is going through one of the exits whirlwinds, the return home whirlwinds. Also, this boss, challenge started, defeat Toasty without waking up any of the wolves or dying. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to 100% the level first, and then I'll try that challenge. It's gonna say challenge failed because I did that already. I woke them up already. Yeah, I remember you talking. Ow! I remember you talking about that. I really can't say that I have a favorite song in the Spyro soundtrack. I will say Spyro 1's music is my favorite out of the 3 games. The Spyro 1 soundtrack in its entirety is my favorite. Also, if I do that... Nope, it didn't work. Hold on. Let me do one thought process at a time. Spyro 1's soundtrack is my favorite out of the 3 games, but which specific songs, I couldn't decide. I just too good. Also, a funny thing, I don't have to kill this dog, this wolf. If I do this... Nope, that's not it. If I do this... You can't see it, but he jumps off the ledge and kills himself. And then you get the gem that way.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on! I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. This boss has many tricks up his sleeve.
Alright. So this is the part, right here is the section where I'm like, how do you not wake up any of the wolves? Oh, you know what? I can kind of see it actually. Maybe this is doable. Maybe this is more possible than I thought. confirmed. Yep, we got it. That's... Alright, we're going back in, and we're gonna see if I can actually do this. Solid Spyro instead of Solid Snake. I just realized that's the name of the name of the challenge. Okay, so getting part is easy. You can just go around like that, go around like that, around like that. Ooh, okay, here's the first challenging part. Ooh, how... Okay, that wasn't too bad. Now, not waking up the wolves over here. Kinda gotta chase them in a circle. I think this is it. You just stay in the perimeter of the arena. Also, yeah, it turns out Toasty is actually just a sheep. Where are you? Oh. Hello? All right, this is a little bit speed. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby. Cue the DuckTales theme. Ah. I did it! Yeah! Oh, I got a 1-up statue. Hell yeah. Instead of dropping one of those spheres, which, oh yeah, if you defeat an enemy after you already defeated it and collected its gem, every enemy drops a gem. And after you've defeated it and collected its gem, the next time after the enemy respawns, you enter and exit the level, the enemy drops these orbs instead. And the orbs, when you collect 20 of them, will give you a life. There is one more level in this world, but technically, if I were a new player, I wouldn't know where that is yet. I wouldn't know that it exists yet. So I'm actually going to come back to it later, do it later. Once I've unlocked the thing that tells me where it is. Well done, Spyro! I didn't think you could do it! You may travel to the Peacekeeper's world if you like. It was always so weird that they never gave these guys a voice in the original games, but then they gave them a voice in the remakes. They gave them the weirdest voice. Like, why did they make them sound like, "Well done, Spyro! You've rescued enough dragons to travel to the Peacekeeper's world. You may go there if you like."
Welcome to Peacekeeper, Spyro. Look how our treasure has been turned against us and stolen. Recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to skip levels on purpose so I can see the dialogue from the balloonists. Because the balloonists have a lot of different dialogue that you don't always get to see, depending on how you play the game. Also, these guys will shoot cannonballs at you. Ow. But if you do this... Hold on. Nope. If you do this, they shoot cannonballs at each other. excuse me. I love just being able to make enemies take themselves out. It's really funny. Also, these guys are kind of funny too. Look how he's all scared. Booty. What are you doing? Oh, you're still scared? Okay. I see your butt. How dare you move me? Also, some of them just don't get scared at all. Some of them will just stick their butt at you, regardless. You're basically immortal now.
Hi, Spyro! Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterfly.
Also, his ears. You see his ears? Or whatever's on the side of his head? They look like wings. They have the wing texture. Alright, I need this to blow this up. I'm also gonna get those in the back over there. I don't need this for those, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't need it for these either, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And then there is, you know what, I'm gonna show it off. There's a trick. Oh, I missed these gems. There's a trick that speedrunners use that's provides a faster route for game progression. It's really hard. As you can see, I struggle with it. It's harder than the skip for the Toasty portal. If you do that, you can get up here and skip having used a cannon. You can get into that portal over there. I'm showing off these glitches and tricks and skips and stuff, but I'm gonna play the game the intended way as well. Here's another portal here. Ah, pick up the gem. Oh, no! I fucked it up. I messed up. I shit my pants. I threw up. I shit my pants. I threw up. This guy can be really annoying to get if you don't get him right away, because he just goes around in circles forever. Ah, damn, I got too close. Oh, there's a key. There we go. First try.
Well done, Spyro! Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some...
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure!
Spyro is about to swear. He's about to say a swear. I can't fucking believe it. There we go. I'm still missing some gems. Where did I forget to go? What did I forget to do? Oh, Ice Cavern. The entrance to Ice Cavern. There we go. Now let's talk to... How many gems do we have? 900. Let's talk to this guy. The Magic Crafters World. Should I do the reignited voice?
The Magic Crafters World is far away and very dangerous. Maybe if you find 1,200 stolen treasure, I'll show it to you.
Actually, before I go into Ice Cavern, I want to go over to Night Flight. The first flying level in the game. And the challenge is to complete it in 1 minute 50 seconds. As a speedrunner, I accept this challenge. As a speedrunner of this game, I accept this challenge. I guess I should say former speed. I do know if you go the intended route, you're never going to get that, so I'm doing the speedrunning route. Oop, okay. Oh crap. Those 2 bonks just killed a lot of time. But I did it. I did it! 1 minute and 6 seconds, let's go! And I'm on leaderboard. I completely forgot about that. There's also a leaderboard. It's also a leaderboard. And I got the gems. There's 3 things that just came up on that. Didn't read the 3rd one. I forgot that there is also a leaderboard. That's not where I want to be. Pretty sure they're only for the flying levels. Reach the top of Blowhard. Reach the top of Blowhard as fast as possible. Beat Nasty Nork as fast as possible. Collect everything in Sunny Flight. Oh. Sunny Flight time. Why are there 2 of them? Hello? Why are there 2 separate leaderboards for Stuzzer game? What? Huh? I'm very confused about how the Spyro speedrun, or not, how the Spyro leaderboards work. It doesn't make any sense. Also, is there anything else I need to do here? Oh, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, so Spyro, Spyro is a very young dragon, too young to be able to fly. All he can do is glide. And that's why in the flying levels, there's magic that allows him to practice flying until he is ready. How many gems do I have now? I have exactly 1,200 gems. With that in mind, I'm actually going to go ahead and progress to Magic Crafters and come back to the other levels later. I want to see all the dialogues for these guys.
Nice job, Spyro! One day you might become a real dragon! Hop aboard for the Magic Crafters World if you are ready!
What did I say? Did it say practice for the third game? It did say practice for the third game. Oh, also, I just realized I already got 5 eggs. Oh no, I already got 4 eggs.
Magic crafters, I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Will do, but also... a couple of things I'm going to point out in just a second. One is that, doing that. Wait, where did that go? Hello? Wait, did you see that? The fan went over there, but I was aiming this way. Hello? I was gonna say, it is possible to take these guys out with the fans. When you flame these containers, the fan pops off and they land whatever direction. That one just decided to go completely in the wrong direction. And that one decided to hit the wrong enemy. The other thing that I want to point out, though, is... well, actually, 3 things. This level has 2 dragon eggs. Until now, all the levels only had 1 dragon egg.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge?
Excellent.
Go ahead, try it.
Supercharge, let's go! And do a speedrunning thing. Wheel! And that's enough. Went flying. Supercharge my way through a lot of things. There was an indestructible chest here that was only possible to break with the supercharge. And all that stuff was just extra. It was just me being extra. I would do all that stuff in speedruns to get some of the stuff more quickly. Also, there is a key here. And in just a second, let me explain to you why this key is completely useless. Also, I want to show you a funny glitch that you can do with this. Hopefully I don't fail it, because I only get 1 try. So, I'm not gonna kill that egg thief yet. Over here is a locked chest, a keyed chest. Use the key that I just collected to break that. However, let me show you why this key is completely useless. Don't even need to bother collecting. Oh, the thief almost fucked things up for me. You literally just use the supercharge to break that. There's no reason to even collect the key. And what happens is, if you do break the chest before collecting the key just disappears. It's no longer in the world. Also, the other funny thing to point out about the eggs in this game, you only need 5 eggs. I don't know why. Wow. Yeah. I don't know why you only need 5 eggs to progress past this, and this is the only time you ever need to collect eggs. What's even weirder is there are 12 eggs in total. All 12 of them are in these first 3 worlds. But you only need to collect 5, less than half. That's why I was avoiding collecting that last egg from that thief that's over there, because I wanted to talk to this guy.
Those sneaky thieves are hiding out all over the place. Do me a favor and recover 5 dragon eggs from them, would you?
So yeah, he says you need to collect 5 eggs the first time, but then none of the other balloonists do this. Only this one does it.
Hey Spyro, maybe I can help you recover those 5 dragon eggs. My friend told me about a pesky thief in Dry Canyon.
And then this guy will take you directly to Dry Canyon, which is a level in Peacekeepers, which is the previous world that I was just in. Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, Vic, you didn't know this? Yeah, no, this guy, if you haven't collected enough eggs, this guy will take you directly to a level that has an egg you haven't collected.
Hey Spyro, maybe I can help.
Dry Canyon. I think he only picks the one level until you complete that level, and then he picks a different one. I don't know exactly what the logic is for how he selects the level. Oh no, there we go. It is random.
I've heard a rumor about a thief hiding out in Clifftown.
Yeah, no, so it is just random. Any level where you haven't already collected an egg, he'll just take you directly to it.
In Magic Craft's home.
Which is where I'm already at, so he's not going to do anything. Let's go to Clifftown. I want to go to Clifftown. Yep, so we just hop on the balloon. And I believe this also is a thing in the remake. I believe the remake also has this feature. Oh, and he doesn't even drop me at the normal spawn point for the level. He drops me on top of this bridge. Wait a minute. That part I didn't remember. So the spawn point for the level is normally here. Spyro, when you go to the portal, Spyro flies in through that hole and lands here. That is interesting. Let me come back here. I was going to do something, but I'm going to do it later. So these enemies, by the way, are called Big Mama. That's not just a made-up... When I was a kid, my older cousins had these games, they played these games, they called them Big Mamas. I thought that was just a name that they made up. No, that is actually what they're called. They're called Big Mamas. And then you flame the spot and get it in. Also, the cactuses are funny in this game. You flame them, and then they shake the soot off. But wait, I was about to do a speedrunning thing, and I would have died. In speedrunning, you would fly around this building, and it would get you to that area faster. But I have a habit of failing at doing that. And these two. Well, let me not forget these gems. I always forget these gems whenever I'm in this level. They're the most forgettable gems in the game. These are so out of the way. But yeah, now that I've collected the 5th dragon egg, that balloonist will no longer take me to any levels with that have a dragon egg in them. No longer take me to any levels with the egg in them. He got the egg in him.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't harm metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
He got that egg in him. That's why I wanted to avoid that one egg thief as much as I could, so I could make sure I get that interaction. An egg in me. I missed. It hit. So normally you need to glide. You need to get up like there and glide over to here. But I'm a speedrunner, so I kind of don't like following the rules. I am good at messing it up though. By the way, the way that works is because charging in this game is really weird. When you charge jump, your jumps are very shallow, so you can't really get height. Charge jumping does not help in this game at all. But when you do charge, if you charge in mid-air, you get a little bit of height from the charge. Because instead of falling down, you go a little bit straight. And because of the physics in this game, you end up kind of climbing up the wall, up the ledge of the wall, allowing you to stick the landing. Of course, I am very bad at it. You also get the coyote time, I think it's called, where when you jump off of a ledge, you get a little bit of time when you're off of the ledge to get a little bit of time when you're off of the ledge to make the jump, even though you're technically not standing on the ledge. I'm gonna stop trying to do that. Get this gem. Also, something I used to do as a kid. The expected action for players was for you to do the same thing, glide on top of you to get that rocket. But as a kid, I never figured that out, so I just always tried to get the rocket from there. And it was so easy to do so. It's so easy to just hit the rocket from there. Instead of gliding on top of it. Also, I think that was our first rocket in the game. I think this is the first time we encountered a rocket. These indestructible chests have various methods for breaking them in. Did I flame this? Yes, I did, okay. And one of them is occasionally there will be a rocket in the level, and the rocket destroys the chest. Ah! Okay, that's another thing. Those enemies, the big mamas, they don't actually do any damage to you, they just push you backwards. Which, in my opinion, is kind of funny. Like, they're just like, boy, if you don't... Don't get away from my soup.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you
Glide there and find out. I always thought the way that he said that was really sketchy. Like, why don't you glide there and find out? Like he's trying to goad me into something. I'm tricking me into something. But no, you can glide across the river. And there's a whole bunch of stuff here. Always had such a hard time getting all the gems here when I was a kid. Because of how wide open this is, and the gems don't render until you get close enough. It took me years to figure out that, you can see it right there. When the gems are far away, they still sparkle. They still have a sparkle that you can see from a distance. So even though we don't have the sparks radar, the gem radar in this game, where sparks points in the direction of gems, you can still find them with minimal difficulty. I'm not gonna say with ease because it's not exactly easy, but I know the locations of all the gems by heart by now, so not really a problem for me anymore.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind there.
Kinda comes with having played the game hundreds of times, even before I started speeding. Also, yeah, the guy spawned a whirlwind there for me. Here. Now I can use that whirlwind to get back up there faster. Also, another thing, after I got up to the top of the top of there, another whirlwind spawned right here. The spawn trigger for the whirlwind, I believe, is getting up to here, or on top of here, I don't remember. Also, I'm missing gems? Oh, right, I forgot about those ones. I know what I forgot about. Glide over to here, and that's the intended way to get back here. And then these should be the last 2 gems. Unintended way to get back there, which is using speedrunning, is to glide over like this. Evil gem placement, yeah. I'm still missing 10 gems. What did I forget? What on earth is happening? Oh, I completely forgot about these 2. Okay. Alright, there we go. We got 5 eggs, which means we can progress to the next world. And again, I'm going to come back to do the other levels later. I do intend to 100% this. I have to go all the way over to there from here. There's no quick way to get over there, unfortunately. Oh, I forgot about these gems. Hold on. Also, since I don't need to worry about it anymore, let me take this guy out. Get that egg. And I'm still missing 3 gems. Oh yeah, that's another thing. In this game, the gem count for the current level is displayed in on the HUD. You have to open the inventory to see the total gem count. Oh, damn, okay. Oh, you know what? Before I could progress to Beastkeepers, I forgot I was going to do something here. So there's a trick used in speedrunning to save a whole lot of time. You can skip the dragon cutscenes by pressing the X button, but you have to wait for the dragon to break out of the crystal, and then you have to wait for the dragon count to go up and then flash whenever you free a dragon. You can skip the entire thing for this dragon specifically by utilizing this port. And hopefully I do it right the first time. This is kind of a not super easy trick to do. It's called dragon skip, and when you're going through the portal, I think I failed. But when you're going through the portal, if you do it from a certain camera angle, it keeps the magic crafter's home loaded for just long enough that you step on the platform. But then the loading screen cancels the entire animation so that you can go straight to the loading screen and straight into this level. And then when you exit this level, the dragon will be freed. And it skips the entire animation. But I'm pretty sure... yeah, I missed it. 2 out of 3, I missed it. You only get one chance to do that because when you exit the level, it puts you immediately on that platform. So you don't get a second chance to do it. Oh right, I'm supposed to be doing speedruns, right? I actually don't know the speedrunning route for this level. I never got around to learning it, so I'll just do what I do. There we go. Oh, challenge failed, yeah. Wait, what was it? What was this? What was the environment? It was... a minute 15. I was less than a second off. I was less than a quarter of a second off. Damn, okay. Let's try again. Also, another fun fact about the mechanics of this game, the lower you are, the lower your altitude, the faster you go. Oh crap, okay. So it is actually optimal to fly as low as possible. I'm pretty sure I messed this up. Oh, maybe not actually. Maybe I'll get this. Okay, I got it. It's a little bit faster. Probably could have done that better, but it's fine. We're gonna roll with it. We are going to roll with it. And yeah, that right there is why the dragon skip is impossible to do a second time.
Where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
Learn to fly, got it.
But yeah, that's why you can't get a second chance at the dragon skip. If you fail it once, you fail it forever. Oh yeah, I was gonna mention something earlier about the music. I forgot. The other day, I found a video that's just a playlist of Spyro music, but it's been edited down to sound like how it used to sound coming out of CRT speakers. It was edited to sound like how it did on the old tube TVs. And I almost shed a tear because, oh my god, I haven't felt something that nostalgic and I haven't heard that sound in so long. Alright. Oh wait, hold on. Can I speak to him again? I completely ignored his dialogue. Ah, it's gone. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it later and send it to you. Remind me if I don't. But it is really cool. It sounds just like how it did on the back in the day, on the old TVs. Oh wait. Oh, also, something funny can happen. You can get the chicken to get on top of on that electric pad, that conductor pad, and then it just dies. Alright.
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
There we go. Some fireworks chests.
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I've got to go.
Yeah, I love how this guy is like, hey, great to see you. Glad that I'm not stuck in Crystal anymore, but bye. Throughout the game, it's kind of... You can't really tell, but it's kind of low-key implied that the other dragons are helping you. I think I should turn down the game a little bit. Let me do it from here. It feels a little loud even on my end. Oh, it's already at 30%? Okay, I'll turn it down. It's low-key implied that the dragons are helping you and trying to join you throughout your journey to stop Nasty Park. But this guy is just like, yeah, bye. Not even a thank you, just, hey, see ya. So it's a sneaky little secret. If you don't look, you'd think this is one of those other pools. Like there are multiple that look like this throughout the level, but this one in particular can actually jump down, and there's stuff in here. If you don't look, if you don't actually look, you'll never see it. Hello, where are you going? These gems. And here's the infamous treetops. Considered one of the worst levels in the game by the majority of the community. Yeah. Big nose. Okay, we got a lock chest here. Ha, I hit the chicken. Also, if I step right over here... Let me talk to this guy.
I feel sorry for all of the dragons still trapped in Crystal. Maybe once you rescue 50 dragons, then I'll feel a little better.
Which is insane, because 50 dragons is most of these first 3 worlds. It's also insane because 50 dragons is more than half of the dragons in the game, but they require less than half of the eggs in the game. With most of the eggs with all the eggs being in the first half of the game. Weird decisions. Also, yeah, stepping on that dock right there activated this whirlwind. Pick up the gem, Sparks! There we go, Peacemakers is done. Also, I want to point out that I have skipped all except for the first boss. That actually wasn't intentional, I just wanted to get to here faster. Okay, I'm gonna do treetops first, before I go to anywhere else. I want to get this fuck-ass level out of the way. This is actually a very difficult level. When I was a kid, it took me until YouTube came into existence, and there were online tutorials and walkthroughs for me to learn how to actually complete this level. Like 100% it. I was among the group that was not able to figure it out on my own. Yeah, come over here. There's a red thief here. It looks like an egg thief, but he's not carrying an egg. And as I said, all of the eggs are in the first half of the game. We are now in the second half. Technically, I skipped a lot, but this is part of the second half of the game.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
Yeah, I want to do a tour through the level first before I actually show what is so bad about this level, why it's so difficult. So now we're already at the end of the level, but there's still 500 gems and 2 dragons to find. So we gotta go back. Also, we heard a egg thief. I just heard an egg thief. There he is, the red guy that we just saw. We come over here. Find this whirlwind. This takes me back to the start of the level. Something that also took me a little while to figure out was realizing that this window is actually a doorway. Gives you access to more of the... Also that yellowish green, or greenish yellow thief that was at the start of the level. He came through this way as well. Ow, fuck! Spyro does this thing sometimes where if you do a sharp turn, he just does that, and that stopped me from being able to dodge that. He doesn't do that in the remake. In the remake, he just does the sharp turn. Controlling is a bit more, I guess, smooth. I'm hesitating to say smooth because I'm so used to the controls for the original games. Because they do not control the same at all.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops. Don't just stop at one supercharge.
So that's the hint that you're supposed to jump off of multiple supercharges to get everything in the level. Before I do that, I'm gonna finish clearing out everything that I have access to here. Oh, did I jump too far? Okay, I got it. I thought I jumped a little bit too high and I was gonna bonk on the wall. Got 300 gems, still another 195 to go. We're back at the end of the level again. It is fitting that this level has branching paths to get to the end, considering it's called Treetops. 2 different paths that you can take to get to the end of the level. So, that was the hint that you have to go through multiple supercharge ramps to get to places. Now, the one that I was able to figure out on my own, also I got a key, I can just... The one that I was able to figure out on my own, because there's more than one, is it starts over here. So you take this ramp, and you get onto this track here, and this is the intended way to do it. And you get launched out here, and then that's how you get up here. The way that supercharge works in this game is the more you're going downhill, the more you speed up. So by taking 2 ramps, you go downhill twice, so you get a lot more speed, and that's how you get it. Also, this guy is pretty... but yeah, I kill him, and he just drops a purple gem. And that's it, because there's no more eggs past Magic Crafters, so what else is going to drop? But a gem. Now, as for the other stupid supercharge puzzle, that one's a lot harder to figure out because you can't actually see where you're supposed to go. The intended way is to do this. You get on this ramp, and then you get on this ramp. I might have fucked it up. You go up here, and then you do this. And that's how you get up here. The one area that was completely elusive and unattainable for so many years as a kid. And I think that's the last of the gems? Yeah.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You've learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Even Spyro knows. Even Spyro knows. They expected kids to figure this out. They expected kids to figure this shit out. But yeah, there are multiple other ways to do those tricky supercharged ramps. I've seen some people do this. They literally are able to make it just by doing that. I don't know how. I don't know how you do it just from doing that. The way that I figured out, which is the one that the strategy that I use in speedruns, is I go like this, and if I don't mess it up, and like that. That way's faster, and that's my strategy for doing that. But yeah, I got everything. Everything's done. I also want to show the speedrunning strat for getting up here. Instead of having to go through the 2 supercharge ramps, there's a thing called the Stone Knot skip. It's called Stone Knot because that's the name of the person that discovered it. You take this one ramp, and then you kind of bounce off of that. I just got on first try, that's amazing. that's a lot more difficult than it looks. I can't believe I just got that on my first try, but yeah. You kind of jump off of that little wall, that little slope right there, to get up here. That's a lot more difficult than I made it look. Usually it takes me multiple tries to get it. Alright, Treetops is done.
Rescue 50 dragons so I'll be able to sleep better at night.
Alright, on that note, I want to go back to Peacekeepers and do some Peacekeepers levels. Oh, you know what? I actually want to do Misty Bog on second thought. Ah, I'm already here. I'll do it. Do it later. I do want to, however, pause and go to the bathroom. I'm gonna play some ads so I can go to the bathroom. Be back. Okay, so my plan right now is I want to finish everything that's in Peacekeepers. Actually, here's what I'll do. Since I've already kind of been doing that, except for Toasty, I'm going to save the bosses for later. I'm going to save the remaining bosses for before I progress to the last world. Also, there is an enemy up there. I don't know if I'll be able to... You can kind of see him. There's an enemy up there. Thanks for that. If I flame this and do that, it lands right on him. Whoa, that was close. These guys have muskets. Just shoot at me. Oh, they don't kill each other? Hold on. Interesting, their attacks don't hurt each other. Grab the thief. Now I have 7 eggs. More than halfway there.
Thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing me.
I wish they had kept that in the remake. The way some of these dragons say thank you for this. Which, by the way, the original Spyro game only had like 6 people doing voice acting. They didn't have a whole lot of access to a lot of voices back then. So all 80 dragons in the game are voiced by the same six dudes. That's also why there are no female dragons in the game. And some of the ones that are just thank you for releasing me, they're the same 3 voice lines. They're the same 3 vocal tracks. Also, there's something funny with this dragon. A glitch that I discovered when I was a kid. So here, let me show it correctly. Let me show it the normal way first.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
Yeah, so that's how it's supposed to look. But then if I stand right here and replay the dragon, Spyro falls off. Oh, it didn't do it that time. Hold on.
Dry Canyon
Hold on. That's not what was supposed to happen. It was almost what was supposed to happen. No, no. Hold on. Hold on. One more time. There we go.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
Where's Spyro? Where'd he go? And then I respawn. Because I died. because what happened? Spyro fell down here and he flipped through this and fell down into the death plane underneath the level. So that's why Spyro's not here, and I died because Spyro respawned right here. That's one of the few glitches that I was able to discover on my own as a kid. And I even made a video about it at 1.2. On my old YouTube channel which is deleted now, I had recorded it on my video camera and uploaded it to YouTube showing it. Also, you're not supposed to be able to do this, but oh wow, that was easier than I expected. Yeah, you can. This is not the intended way to get up here, but you can do this. Get up here that way. I remember I got a comment on that video being like, "How is this useful? Why would you show us this? How is this useful?" Like, it's not supposed to be useful. It's just a glitch. I'm just showing off a glitch. That's all that it is. No one ever said it was supposed to be useful. Now this is the intended way to get over here. Whimsyless behavior, indeed.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled, with a pinch of salt.
Those birds. The roll. Oh yeah, another thing. I don't think I've shown this yet. I don't think I've used this at all. The roll. In Spyro 1, you can do this roll. You press the left and right bumpers. You will almost never see me using this. They brought this back in the Reunited trilogy, and you can use it in all 3 of the games, whereas they removed this feature in the 2nd and 3rd game. You will almost never see me doing this because it's such a useless feature to me. It's supposed to be a way to dodge enemy attacks, but like, I don't know, I've never used it. I've never had a reason to use it. I can just jump, charge, and do other things. I think that's why they removed it in the 2nd and 3rd game. I like how the little thing at the bottom right corner is like flipping between the gems, total gems collected, and the level completion each time I pick up a gem. Because picking up the gems counts for both of the achievements at the same time.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you're a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known? I forget. Alright. Ow. The disrespect of smacking me with a bird. Smacking me with a living, breathing bird. We get, How many dragons do I have now? 34. And I should have the key, yeah, because it was on top of that little ledge. The dragon who wanted to eat the birds. And I believe that should be all the gems. No, I missed 6? Oh, because they're right there. They're right there. Duh. There we go. There we go, and that is it for Dry Canyon. Alright. I'm gonna do Ice Cavern, and then I want to go back to Beastmakers and play what used to be my least favorite level. I'll explain why once I get to it. Ulrich!
A word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
That guy was really boasting, wasn't he? Wait until you grow big. Like me. Alright, dude. Also, yeah, bats. This level has bats. Unfortunately, the bats are fodder, so I can kill them to get butterflies from sparks. Vic is gonna hate me later if I have to use them. Oh, by the way, Vic, tomorrow I'm gonna play the Japanese version of this game.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor, and in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
I want to show off the atrocity that is the Japanese version of Spyro. Yeah, for those who don't know, when they released Spyro in Japan, for some reason they thought that the way that Spyro plays would not be good for Japanese player. They thought it would be like nauseating, motion sickness and stuff, so they tried to change it to be like Mario 64 or other platformers that they were familiar with. They ruined the game so bad that one of the greatest games, one of the most successful games ever made, became one of the least... Why is this not working? Became one of the least successful games in Japan. It was such a massive flop that they released Spyro 2 and then released no more Spyro games after that. The third game of the trilogy just never made it to Japan because it was such a massive failure. And the second game had...
Thank you for releasing me.
The second game had some of the same issues, but they were a little bit better, but still terrible. The first time that Japan saw Spyro again after Spyro 2 was the Reignited Trilogy. The Reignited Trilogy was the first time that Japan got to play a localized version of Spyro 3. And they got no other Spyro games. They have no clue the history of Spyro past the first two games. Which is honestly really sad.
Thank you for releasing me.
Tomorrow I'm going to show exactly everything that went wrong. And I do remember the first time I played it, it was I understand why the game flopped. It was so bad, the way the changes that they made. Like, there was a reason that Spyro was so successful, and you just took all of that out. There were reasons why Spyro was so successful outside of Japan, and you just removed all of it. Oh yeah. Managed to hit these without bonking. It's not that easy to do. Oh yeah, in case you didn't see, there were gems on top of these. That's why I hit them. I wanted to hit them. Knock the gems off. Ragnar.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Oh yeah, speaking of Spyro's voice changing and becoming more mature, this game was released back when they were still doing, like when they were still making instruction booklets for games. They shipped instruction booklets with the physical copies of the games. And the instruction booklet that came with Spyro came with a bunch of stuff about the lore in the game. Like all the Dragon Worlds, what the purposes of all the different types of worlds, like what Artisans does, what Peacekeepers does, and what Spyro was up to before the game started. Apparently Spyro was playing hooky. I don't know, it's supposed to be in like school or something. He was playing hooky when all the dragons turned to crystal, and that's why Spyro was the only dragon that didn't get turned to crystal. Which ultimately left Spyro to be the one to save everyone. There's also one page that shows... Oh wait, that's the key. I need to get the key from... There's also one page in the booklet that shows what looks to me like an adult version of Spyro. Oh, let me see if I can find it. See if I can find it and put it up on screen. Oh yeah, here it is. Copy link address. Put up a browser. That is a Reddit page. I wanted the image link. There we go. Put this up on the screen. So this was in the instruction booklet, and I'm like, that's really cool. It looks like an adult version of Spyro. Like, it looks like Spyro, but it's a lot older. So it's got to be adult Spyro. And surely, I think one of the ideas I had in my head, or it was a rumor or something, I don't remember, was that once you beat the game, you'd get to play as this version of Spyro and be able to fly around freely in all levels. Like if you 100% of the game. I think that was a thought that went through my head. I don't remember. But I thought it was pretty cool that that was in there. Alright. A singular gem? Uh-oh. 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 I have no idea where it is. Hang on, can I see it from here? Uh-oh. I don't know where it is. Also, I wanted to come over here because I can get, Oh, that was an achievement. I didn't realize. Touch the secret area in an ice cavern. wait, what? How did I miss that? Hello? Wait, how did I miss that of all things? Okay, anyway, moving on. Let me save the game real quick. This game was also made before auto-saving was popular. So you have to save the game manually, and if you forget and you quit the game or you lose power or something happens, shit out of luck. Autosave has spoiled me. Autosave for me is a necessity, because I've always, even like before I had a lot of games with autosave, like I had a lot of games without autosave when I was a kid. I can't tell you how many times I disappointed myself by just simply forgetting to save the game. Autosave for me is an accessibility option, not a not a privilege. Oh, make it through terrorist village without taking damage or dying. Exit level to retry. I could do that on my first run. And it's possible. All these gems. Oh yeah, he was shooting the chicken. For some reason that guy just shoots at the chickens for no reason. I almost died there. Or not died, but almost took damage there. No! I can't believe that just happened. What the heck? Oh well. I think what happened was because Spyro actually does go up ramps slower. So that probably that little bit of time of me going slower as I was approaching gave me enough time to hit me.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity.
It really stings.
Oh, that rocket, hold on. Let's see where that rocket goes. Hit that indestructible chest back there. I'm gonna come back and collect those gems later because... Oh shit, ow! Because there are more indestructible chests to collect. And all of them use rockets.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Jump down here. They're trying to shoot at me. They can't do it, I'm too fast. Some speed racer up in this bitch. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all! Right, that was on my mind because I rewatched Guardians of the Galaxy recently. Nancy Brown cannot do a Cajun accent and it's hilarious. I'm gonna go over here. That broke a wooden chest that was here. Alright, we go this way. Also, I think it is possible to jump over to here, to glide over to here from where that rocket was. There. You know what? I'll try it. I'll try to do a couple of times to see if I can do it. I will die. If I fail. There is no escaping death if I fail. So... rocket. Goes over to there. Rocket. Goes over to there. Let me save the game. Also get this checkpoint. Let's see if I can do it. Nope. I did it. That was actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. Oh, I think I failed that one. Yeah. Do it one more time. I want to do it one more time. You really gotta make use of that coyote time to make the jump. But that's a lot easier than I thought it would be. Get him before he lights up. Okay. And that should be the last of the gems. Hell yeah. I like seeing the gem count go up in this game. The graphics that they use for the numbers and all the text and stuff is really... In the Japanese version, they changed it to 2D from these 3D models. And the reason for that is because the Japanese Japanese writing is a lot more complex than English, or I guess in this case Arabic numbers. So they had to make it 2D so that it appeared the text appeared more clearly on the screen, on the old CRT screens. And they ended up changing the second and third game to having 2D texts to kind of keep it consistent with the international localization. Make it easier for international localizers to do to translate the text. Alright, so I gotta clear this without taking any damage. Okay. It is active, right? The challenge? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm gonna wait. And I know in this section, those guys are gonna cause issues for me. Those guys are gonna make this harder. guy's gonna make it harder. Hey. Alright, if I had missed that. I felt like I was gonna miss that. Okay, now this one's gonna be hard because these guys anyway. Okay. That was very close. I cut that very close. Okay. One trick that I'm using to help me with this is I'm flaming before I charge so that my flame moves into the guy as I'm charging, so I get to him, get to hit him faster. There we go. Did it. I do it. Okay, and now for the level that I hated the most when I was a kid. Misty Bog. It's not so much that this level was difficult, although there is a very difficult section that you can die in multiple times if you're not careful. Oh yeah, if I didn't kill that guy, the chicken would go into that cage and the guy would trap it in there. And then I can free it. And then kill it myself. But no, these guys over here. These guys over here are the reason why I hated this level. In the remake, they're not as bad. But these guys, when I was a kid, they terrified me. They scared the shit out of me because you approach them, and they start shaking violently. And then, once you get too close, they come up and just eat you. Really fast. They run up really fast and eat you. And I think that's actually a thing with me. I noticed with a lot of horror games, the things that scare me the most in horror games are things that are making a lot of noise and approach me very fast. I think that's the thing that will always set me off in horror games, and that's exactly what these guys do. Obviously now they don't scare me anymore because I know how to deal with them. But when I was a kid, I would purposefully avoid this level. I would not play this level because I just couldn't handle those guys. Anything invincible that's chasing you, yeah. Yeah, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Also, these guys are annoying. Ow! That's why. Because these guys have some range with their attacks. And you're gonna see when I get to it, the difficult section, exactly what I'm talking about when I say that they can be annoying. Yeah, they shake violently and then make a lot of noise and then approach you rapidly. I hated that. I still hate that. Like, these guys aren't scary anymore for me because I've played this level, I've played this game hundreds of times.
Be on the lookout
I'm used
for
to it.
attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
But that specific trope still terrifies the shit out of me in other games. Also, yeah, attack frogs, that's what those dudes, the tongues are called. Okay. Save the game. I need that chicken. Alright, here's the section I was talking about. Also, when I was a kid, I used to think you were able to get out there to those things. Like there was more to the level that I didn't know how to get to. No, that's just decoration. That right there is just decoration. Okay, so attack frogs. I'm coming over here because if I go directly towards them, they will hit me and I'll fall into sludge or whatever the heck this stuff is. I need to do that strategy that I said earlier, of flaming and then charging. Get these guys, because they have stupid range. They have really stupid range. And here's this. Speedrunners call this Guantanamo Bay. Just look at how much shit is in here. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No! Oh, okay. See if I can get through this without taking any damage whatsoever. I think I just did. Yay. Again, I replayed this level I replayed this game hundreds of times.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age. No, no. Why, I remember...
Gotta go!
Yeah, I played this game hundreds of times, so that... If you're not someone who's played this game an unreasonable amount of times, that's gonna... This section's gonna fuck you up. In other words, if you have a life, then this game's not gonna... This section's gonna fuck you. Alright. We got the fairy pointing down. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed when we were playing Night Flight and Crystal Flight, there were fairies pointing you in the direction you want to go, so those levels made it very easy to tell what the intended route was supposed to be for the flight levels. I cannot say the same for the other flight levels in this game.
Thank you for releasing me.
Oh, hold on. I'm actually gonna do this a certain way. If I do this right... Yeah. If I do that right, I can get that hog to take out all of those guys. They just don't give a shit. They don't care at all. They just plow right through the other enemies. They also move depending on what direction you're facing, so if you're going... It's like they're trying to predict where you're going, so if you're facing this way, they're going to try and go that way. Intercept you. Also, this dragon up here, this dragon is the reason why I said they did a really good job with redesigning the dragons for the most part in the remake, because in the remake they ruined this guy's dialogue completely. Here's what he sounds like in this game.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro! Stamp them out and squish them and squash them!
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
So yeah, you can hear it in this one. He's saying something very violent, and he's putting the tone. He's putting the tone into what he's saying, of that he's being violent. It actually makes sense. In the remake, he's like, "I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro! Stamp them out and squish them and squash them!" Like, what the fuck are you doing sounding all bubbly when you're talking about a whole bunch of violence? They ruined Bubba in the remake because of that. Says it with a customer service voice. Yes, exactly. And I believe this is the last of the gems. Should be anyway. Yeah, there we go. Smash them, Spyro. Stamp them out and squish them and squash them. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Okay, I'm not gonna do the flight level just yet because I don't want to collect too many gems before I get to Dream Users. I need 5 more dragons. Where should I... the only places I have left to go are the boss levels and Magic Crafters, so I'm gonna go to Magic Crafters. Yeah, you actually do have to play through most of the levels up to this point of the game to get 50 dragons. Surprisingly, the more difficult point of progression. Alpine Ridge. If I remember right, this level has 1 dragon egg? Every single level, by the way, every single of the main levels, not the boss level, or the plate level, has dragon eggs in it. And I think this is the only one that only has 1.
Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
I didn't think so.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. There we go. Got him. Okay, cool. Carry on, Spyro. Ow. That attack sucks because not only does it feel like it hits hard, it has massive knockback and pretty strong reaction on the controller vibration. Oh yeah, I also forgot I put the controller over there. I put the controller overlay on the corner there so you can see how I control the game when I'm playing. Exposing my playstyle. Exposing my playstyle for all the world to see. Exposing myself. I get cancelled on my twitter.com. I'm gonna go around the side.
Oh, thank you for releasing me.
You. Also, a lot of me playing this game right now is kind of me being an autopilot because I've played this so many times. I enjoy playing it for stream, but it's hard for me to play it sometimes on my own because I know everything there is in this game. I've played it too many times. That's actually also why I got into speedrunning, because it gave me a new way to play the game. Made it more interesting. That's also why I love that I found out about all of those Spyro fan games last month, which I am going to play on stream, by the way. There's a whole bunch of Spyro fan games. I had no idea they existed. And they're a lot better than I would have thought they would be. I love them because they bring... It's running on an engine that's basically an almost exact replica of the original games.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter world.
And they bring a whole new, new levels to play, new Spyro games to play, whole new experience. And I'm really looking forward to playing them on stream. I already played some of them off stream, and they are really fun. Most of them. Most of them are really fun. Also, the game intends for you to go over there. But I don't want to do that. I want to glide into this wall. Oh, maintain the glide for at least 5 seconds and land safely afterwards. I did not expect that to be an achievement. Also, yeah, that is a speedrunning trick that people use. You go through that wall, and then this egg thief, this specific one, can only go in one direction. It can't run away from the opposite direction. So if he comes, it runs directly into you, so you can kill him instantly. And you don't have to chase him. I chose not to do that because I wanna show off.
Remember that these blue thieves haven't stolen eggs only in the Magic Crafter world. Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
Yeah, so I want to show off these glitches, these funny glitches and tricks, but I don't want to actually complete the game with them. I want to do things the intended way as much as possible. For this playthrough, that is. I'm gonna absolutely use them for speedruns or anything else that I'm doing. But for this playthrough, I'm gonna do things the intended way. Any other playthrough, I'm not gonna give a shit. I've played this game too many times to give a shit. Okay. And that's it. Nice. Kind of not happy about the fact that the achievement overlay covers the gem count. I like seeing the number go up in this game. It looks pretty. Alright, I need one more dragon. I need exactly one more dragon. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's the home world. Wait, what gems are they missing in the home world? Wait, I missed gems in the homeworld? Wait, what? Wait, where? What did I forget to do? Oh, real quick. Okay. So I could do one of the boss levels, which would give me exactly one dragon. Or actually, no, yeah, Dr. Shem or Blowhard would give me. Or I could just do a different level and get however. Hold on, I think is it here? Oh, it is here. Okay, I know it's back here. I killed the egg thief, and then realized, wait, I'm almost at 5 eggs. I should stop trying to 100% the level. So I can talk to the balloonist to get the different dialogue. Let's do Alpine Ridge. Actually, let's do Wizard Peak because it's closer to the east. I'll come to Alpine Ridge later. I want to do the other bosses after I get all the progression requirements. Alright, so game expects you to go that way as the expected route of travel, but I'm going to go this way instead. I think I'll go this way first. I think that's really fine. Because this way, there's no gems that way. This way takes you to the room we were just looking at, but now we can actually reach this guy. The blue wizard was summoning all of these guys. Whoa! I don't know how that didn't hit me. And there's the bridge. And again, this is the intended direction to go. Get into this room. I'm going to go back. This is also intended because it's the only way to get those two enemies. But it's supposed to be slightly hidden. Not super hidden because it's right there at the start, you can see it. If you're not paying attention, you don't notice it. And here's the room I was just in. Oh, pick up the gem. Sparks, do your job! You're gonna hear me yelling at Sparks a lot throughout me playing all 3 games. Nifty 50!
Welcome to Wizard Peaks. This is my favorite supercharge spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
Also, what's my progress? I'm 54% done with the game. Oh, I missed one. Another supercharge here.
Thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing me. I'm gonna lock my chair. Stops reclining. Also, this is another situation where the game expects you to use multiple supercharge ramps. Just watching the wizard go. So you can either start from the one on the right or this one on the left. I'm gonna go this way first. all the gems that are here. And you can hear Neg Thief. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Damn it. Haven't done that in a long time. And yeah, you can hear another egg over here. This one never runs away with you, he just stays there. He's just hanging out. He's just chilling. I'm gonna push him off the ledge. Is Spyro actually the bad guy in this game? Let's be fucking for real. Is Spyro actually the bad guy in this game? Because Nork was in prison for some reason. We don't really know why. We don't even know if he actually did anything to deserve that. The only thing that was said about him is that he's ugly. When talking about Nasty Nork being a threat. And now we're going around killing all these people to try and kill Nasty Nork. I mean, he did turn all the dragons to crystal, but not before he was put in prison. We don't know what Nasty Nork actually did. Oh wow, I'm already at 5,700 gems. I'm already at 5,700 gems. That's kind of,
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan home. It is at the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan home, waterfall. Sounds good.
Artisan home waterfall, that does sound good. That's the hint for the level that we didn't get in Artisan's home. But I'm not going to do that yet because the next requirement after the 50 dragons is 6,000 gems. So I'm going to go and turn this into the list first and then take care of that. Wait, hold on, Sparks was healing. Also, did I do this yet? I'm pretty sure I did. I wasn't paying attention, but did I get the achievement for the, Did I get the achievement for collecting 20 of those? Collect 20 balls to get an extra life. Yes, I did. Okay. Alright, let's go to Beastmakers first. In theory, it might be possible to do a wall glide to get up to there and skip having to go all the way around. I'm not going to do that. I don't feel like wasting my time trying to see if I can do that. Yeah. Alright. Cray the Balloonist. Wow, wait, hold on, his voice.
Wow, that was quick! I barely had a chance to patch that leak! Jump in the balloon and I'll show you the Dreamweaver's world.
Alright. Welcome to Dreamweavers. How many gems are here? 300 gems are in this level, exactly. That's actually kind of perfect. I'll clear this level and then go back to Artisans to do the waterfall secret. Let me go talk to the balloonist first before I actually do complete this level. Oh yeah, also I'm not paying attention to it, but there's a guy up there with a magic cannon that's changing the size of these guys. The ones without the metal armor, I can just flame them and they'll be dead. But these guys, because they have metal, I can't flame them because the metal protects them, and I can't charge them because they're too big. And these guys never change. But also they make these funny sounds. Funny glitch happens if I'm fast enough right here. Are they turkeys? I don't know. That's a good question. They're like dudes. I don't know. Oh yeah, let me talk to the balloonist before I continue. Amos the balloonist.
I'm tired of renting balloons. Fairies get all the good jobs. Come see me again when you have recovered 6,000 stolen treasure.
Will do. Something funny happens if I'm fast enough. I was not fast enough. The funny thing that would happen is if you can hit him while he's changing to big, and if you're fast enough, it'll actually kill him with the charge. It won't register that he got bigger yet with your attack. Alright. I now have control of the cannon. I can now flame them, or change them. And I gotta do the same thing to this guy. That was weird, he disappeared when he went off screen.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done.
I'll be done once I've toasted
that nasty Nork.
I forgot the words.
I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
Let's see what this guy has to say before I get that guy.
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
I think that's a hat. Whatever's on their heads, they all have it. I think it's a hat. It's a weird fucking looking hat. But yeah, the only enemies in the world that don't kill, that can't be killed, but they also don't attack you. You hit them and then they activate something. Like lowering that platform just now. Now I can kill these guys and get through here. Also, in the remake, they added a random skill point or achievement. I think it's a skill point. Where you have to walk through this wall and just walk into a room that has nothing in it. Obviously, that's not here in the original game, but it's a weird thing they decided to add. They were adding skill points to Spyro 1. Alright, I got another flight level right there. I'm gonna jump down here. Trying to land in the water. Water is evil in this game. You don't want to touch water in this game.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
There we go. And with that, Tick Wallet and 100% Weaver's Dreamweaver's home. You now have enough gems to go to the Nasty's world.
Well done, Spyro. I hope you know what lies ahead of you. Nasty's world is not the most friendly place you'll ever find.
Let's go. Good Nasty's world. Rescue Delbin. Wait a minute, we've seen that name before.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro, and you are the dragon who must defeat him.
Bring him on! I'm ready!
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
So Delbin, if I remember correctly, Delbin was the second dragon that we freed in the Artisan's homeworld at the very beginning of the game. So we just freed a dragon that we already freed before. Also 75 gems out of 200. So throughout the entirety of Spyro 1, every single level can be 100%ed on your first visit. You don't have to backtrack to any of the levels. Except for this one. Because some of the gems here are actually blocked. Inaccessible. Alright, I am now going back to Artisans. So that I can unlock that secret behind the waterfall. Secret level that I skipped over at the beginning. And then after we do this, we're never going to return to this level. Another reason why I wanted to activate this is because if you don't talk to that dragon in the Wizard Peak that tells you about this, these stones won't light up. They still work. You can still unlock this before doing that, but the stones won't light up and give you any sort of indicator that you can do that. You have to step on each of the stones once, and it lowers this wall. Again, you can... I could have done this before doing any of that, but I think it's much more interesting that way. In the remake, they didn't keep it like that. In the remake, they made it so the stones light up anyway. Now, this is one of the harder flight levels, because I never really knew what order you're supposed to clear all the obstacles. I feel like in this first game there isn't really a true order, a true intended route. But nowadays I just do it the speedrunning way. I do the speedrunning route that I used to do.
Wow.
Oh my god! Sona Artist, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. My name is Raiu. I am a Phasmophobia player who also happens to enjoy platformers and RPGs and stuff like that. Hello, hello. Good to have you here. How's your day? What were you playing? What were you doing? Also, if you need to get up and do any after stream care, please do. Please make sure you take care of yourself. Make sure you're well fed and hydrated. There we go. I did get the achievement. Nice. I got the achievement for getting below a certain time. Minute 29. Hell yeah. Also, right now I'm playing Spyro the Dragon, the original first Spyro the Dragon, and I'm using an emulator that connects to a website called Retro Achievements, which is a website that adds achievements to old retro games like Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Pokemon, whatever else. So I'm currently going through and getting these achievements for the first time. Ah, you were playing the remake. Nice. You were going for the Steam achievements. Nice, nice, nice. I'm going to be playing the Reignited Trilogy next week, if all goes according to plan. I won't be getting the achievements, though, because I already did that many years ago off stream, so I won't be able to get them again. Alright, but yeah, I did get the achievement for this. Yeah, in less than a minute and 40 seconds. Hell yeah. Understandable. Makes sense. Alright, Artisans is entirely done. Oops. Where should I go next? I think everything except for the boss and Peacekeepers is done. I'm gonna do High Caves, Magic Crafters, and then the flight level in Beastmakers, and then I'm gonna save all the bosses for last. Playing GBC Revolutions. Oh yeah. Like what games have you been playing, for example? I think what I'll do is I'll do all the bosses before I do Nasty's World. That's what I'll do. Magic Crafters. That way I will have discovered... I'm not going to do any of the levels in Nasty's World yet. That way I will have discovered all the dragons before doing that. All the dragon names will be seen. Yeah, I actually used to speedrun this game specifically. I used to speedrun 120%. So playing this game right now is just muscle memory for me. Even before speedrunning, I've played this game hundreds of times. Oh yeah, this is another level that I was kind of scared of, but not as much because it was confined to this specific area. But these big guys, I used to think they were spiders, but like some kind of beetle. Yeah, they're big, so I can't charge them. They're metal, so I can't flame them. And yeah, what Vic was saying earlier, they're invincible. So when something invincible is chasing you. Yeah, this level was also scary, but only this part of the level, because the rest of the level was fun. Oh god. Yep. I still say for me, the Misty Bog enemies scared me more, but those were definitely runner-up. Spyro Season of Ice. Season of Fire will not be mastering for a long while because it's slogged, I see. I played Season of Ice before, and I remember not liking it because it felt like every single level was the exact same missions. The exact same, like, 5 missions. But I might be willing to give it a second try, because it has been a while since I've done that. Season of Flame I grew up with, so I enjoyed playing that. Season of Flame was a bit different. And I actually haven't played Attack of the Rhinox at all. Never got the game, never got around to finding it to try it out. But I do want to play that eventually too.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
Okay. Wow, 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 wow. Oh god, I'm falling. Oh my god. What the fuck? I lost my footing almost. Oh my god. That was scary.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong, like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Does it actually make you invincible? That's something I don't think I've ever figured out. Does it actually make you invincible, or is it just you can plow through everything? You have to reach level 25. Oh, for the mini games? Oh, yeah, okay, that'll be a bit of a slog. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, there are 2 mini games that I can remember in Season of Flame. After you beat the game, you unlock a checkers game, and then I think after you 100%, you get another one, the Sparks Panic. Remember right? I completely forgot those were there. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That would definitely... Let's see how that would be a pain to complete. Got the thief. Actually, I just remembered the last time I played, also before I mention that, this is the only level where you can't die by falling into the death plane, because these fairies are here to catch you. They'll take you to this location right here. And you use this initially to get rid of the bugs that are here. Whew. It's also one of the few levels that actually loops back to the beginning of this game. But yeah, I just remembered that I played Season of Flame. I think it's been a few years at this point. Last time I played Season of Flame, I had to rage quit because I found a bug in one of the Agent 9 levels that just made one of the gems disappear or not count towards my gem count or something, I'm not sure, but I was missing one gem, and no matter how many times I went through the level, no matter how many times I tried watching the video to find all the gems, the one gem, whatever it was just missing. I couldn't find it. It just did not exist. And I was trying to 100% the game too, so I had no choice but to stop playing the game. Rage quit. I don't think I've played since. Hopefully that doesn't happen the next time I play the game. Now we have the first instance of Super Flame. The first instance of a power-up besides the Supercharge. Where you get more powerful flame that can actually destroy metal. I got another achievement. Defeat every metal bug in one visit to High Caves. Oh, wait, I can't exit the... There we go. The name for that achievement is valid. Oh, is there actually an achievement? Oh, no, you're talking about this. Sorry, my bad. Slow. Thank you for the follow! I hate those bugs, yeah.
Try combining supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
Yeah! Also, the game intends for you to use the supercharge to get to these other places, but I'm just not gonna bother doing that. That'll take too long. I'm just gonna glide. I'm gonna do what dragons do and use my wings. Also, this egg thief right here that's circling around the pool there, major pain in the ass. I'm just gonna kill him with this. I do not feel like chasing him around. Bonk. Yep. And that is level complete. We can go. We can leave. Let me save real quick. I also did retro achievements for Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3 last year. Meant to get to this game a lot sooner, but I decided to play Crash 4, the new one. And it took a lot longer than I expected. Is there a specific Spyro game that's your favorite? This one. 100% this one. This is the game that I started with. One of the first games I ever played, and the atmosphere, the general atmosphere of this game is just magical. All the games are magical, all the original trilogy. But this one is, really just feels like you're in a dream world. In terms of my top 3 favorite Spyro games, in terms of the trilogy, my favorites go 1, 2, and 3. The order of my favorite games is the order of their release. And then Season of Flame was alright. We don't talk about Enter the Dragonfly. Yep. This was one of the first games I ever played as a kid. It came out, it released when I was about to turn 4 years old. This is also one of the harder speedway levels, or flight levels. Because again, you don't know the exact correct order to get everything. Kind of all over the place. Can I get that? No. So this game and Crash Bandicoot 2 and Pokemon Yellow were my first experiences with video games. Wah. See if I can get the skip. Yep. Animation skip. And I got the achievement as well. Nice. That's what, the Edge of the Dragonfly? Yeah. I did like Edge of the Dragonfly. It's just a shame that it's such a mess. It is a shame that it became the mess that it did. Those poor developers. It was, if I remember right, the people who developed that game, it was the first game they ever developed as a game company, and the publishers just fucked them over hard, giving them a horrible deadline, and they just couldn't make the game good like they wanted to, which I'm not into. The game could have been a lot better, and I feel like it should have been. It should have been given more respect, especially by the publishers. They just wanted to capitalize. They just wanted to use Spyro as a cash cow, and they didn't give the devs enough room to make it good. You ever play Gex the Gecko? My parents let me play that, but it was one of my first on PS1. I actually never played that one. I never even heard of that game until. When did I first hear about Gex? I think it was available as a downloadable title on the PlayStation 3 store. So probably when I was a teenager is when I first heard about it. Going to Dreamweavers. Yeah, after the PS1, I got Game Boy Color to play Pokemon Yellow, and then I got a GameCube to play Mario, and then I was kind of a Nintendo kid ever since. The only other consoles I ever had that were Nintendo were the PlayStation 3 and the PSP. My brother had the Xbox and the PS2. It was mainly him playing games on those. I never had those. Mm-hmm. Ow, fuck. But this level's kind of fun. It's the only other level that has the Super Flame power-up. But it utilizes it a lot more than the other level. Oh, I missed this one. Get the gem. Let's see if I can be fast enough to get this gem in over here. No, not quite. Okay. I can maybe get that last one with the other power up. Oh god, the mushroom almost pushed me into the fireworks. Kosoko.
Hey Spyro, all dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Yep. I'll get it with this one over here. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, also, have you played any Spyro fan games? Because I found out like a month ago that there are a lot. I intend to play a lot of them on stream. After I finish the original trilogy. Oh, I missed the door. I forgot about the door. Yeah, I already played some of them, and most of them are super fun. One of them is even being turned into its own original game. Which, as far as I know, currently it's on hiatus, but it is a thing that is being turned into an original game instead of a Spyro fan game. I wasn't speedrunning when I was about to do a speedrunning trick. Hold on, I'll show that after. I'll do that again after. Hold on. Okay, I missed that. So actually, I am going to go this way first. There is a speedrunning trick to get to a certain location, which I will be... Yeah, muscle memory. I'll show off the trick after I do it the intended way. But, yeah, me playing this game is entirely muscle memory. Like, it's impossible for me to play this game casually anymore because I've played it way too much. Everything is muscle memory.
You've become a master of the supercharge. Great work.
Wow. Alright, now I gotta be fast here. Because there is a wizard that is turning these guys to life, and I need to get through this quick before that happens, otherwise this guy would have blocked my way. But now this fairy is different from the others, because this one, unlike the others, this one actually gives me permanent super flame for the remainder of the level. For as long as I stay in this level, I keep the super flame forever. It never runs out. Woo. The flop. A lot of gems in there. I know I said this already, but I love watching the gem count go up in this game. It's just so pretty. It's so nice to look at. Dragon.
Hold your horns! Here comes Spyro!
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most, Nasty Nork.
I'll torch him. Also, yeah, since I have a super flame, none of the other fairies will kiss me anymore. I don't get kisses anymore. I am in a committed relationship with that one fairy now. The gem sounds are nostalgic. Oh, yeah. They do change in the second game to be a little bit louder, which is also nostalgic, but this one definitely has a different feel with different sounds. Also, the shape of the gems. That's the thing I never talked about for anyone who's watching and hasn't seen or played Spyro anymore. The color of each of the gems has a different value. So the red gems are worth 1, the green gems are worth 2, and you can see the numbers bounce off when I collect them. Blue ones are 3, or no, the blue ones are 5, the yellow ones are 10, and the purple ones, or I guess magenta, violet, those ones are 25. Yay! Level done. I do it. In the second and third game, they look different. They have a different shape. Instead of in this game, they're all the same shape, but the second and third are different. And the blue gem is changed to a darker purple, almost indigo, I think. And it's created a lot of confusion and controversy in the Spyro community. Like, do we call these blue gems still, or do we call them purple? Even though they are literally purple. But the purists want to keep calling them blue. Purists are people who just don't want to call them something different because Spyro 1 they're blue. But it is kind of confusing. Honestly, I don't care either way. I call them blue just because I'm lazy. I'm lazy to call them what they actually are. Oh, you put a mod to make them the OG colors. That's interesting. I didn't know that one existed. Neat. I don't think I'll be able to do that on my playthrough because I'll be doing the retro achievements and the retro achievements now. Unless it's like a different copy of the game. But I think if it's a different copy, I don't know. Retro achievements might not allow it, I'm not sure. But that is good to know that that exists. Also, here's another example of the fools. When you kill these fools in this level, they turn to a light source, which makes these guys small so I can kill them.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
He got very loud at that last part. He was just like, now you're thinking. Super bassy. Oh god, the game's lagging. That's right, this section of the game is a little bit laggy.
Thank you for releasing me.
Well, I don't remember it getting that bad in this area. There is another level in this game that just lags super bad. I never noticed it when I was a kid. But after I started speedrunning it, I started noticing it really bad. Especially when I couldn't, I had a harder time controlling the game. Also, instead of going that way, I'm gonna drop down. Oh, the guy with the arrow hit the other enemy. Nice. Those gems right there are ones that I forget constantly, so that I got those. But I remember this time. Ow. Ow. Also, I did check and there are no missable achievements that I need to worry about. So I can just progress through without really double checking anything. I do want to check though. I have the unofficial achievements enabled. And this one. Is the same exact thing as one of the official achievements. Get Shemps. Make it to the end of Dr. Shemp's level without taking damage. Die without touching the checkpoint or exit out. Try. Ignore me. Make it to the end of Dr. Shemp level without taking damage. Die without touching the checkpoint. Or exit out to Peacekeeper's home without exit home and retry. It's the exact same thing. I don't know why that is. Also, the leaderboards have 2 time attacks for Sunny Flight. Sunny Flight time attack, collect everything in Sunny Flight as fast as possible, and collect everything in Sunny Flight as fast as possible. Susser Game of Death Limb Round. Oh yeah, where am I on the leaderboard with this? 6,203. 52nd for Night Flight, nice. 2,000. I haven't done. Oh yeah, reach the top of Blowhard. I haven't done that yet. I haven't done Icy Flight yet either. Okay.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate being trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one who's gonna be trapped is him.
Oh yeah, funny thing about this, they actually removed this in the remake. This is now just a platform you can stand on, and it's also one here too. For some reason, this is supposed to be goo that kills you, but it just doesn't. And they removed it in the remake and just turned it into a regular platform you can just stand on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened here. Why they're all going in different directions. Literally, we got east, south, west, north for all these, and then whatever this corner one is. I don't know why this is here. They probably intended for that to be a thing that damaged you, but just forgot or something. I don't know. Or maybe it was never supposed to be there to begin with.
Thank you for releasing me.
It's a wondrous texture messed up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like, it wasn't supposed to be the goo texture, it was supposed to be an actual platform. Ah, fuck. Also, another thing that it feels like they messed up. This area is completely dark, and yet those turtle things were small. I think this might actually also be a texture mess up because I see some lighting here and here. In the remake, this room is all lit up, which definitely makes me think that that was the intended way that it was supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know how I never noticed the lag in this game when I was a kid. Because it's definitely always been there. I just... Until I started speedrunning, it just never stood out to me. Yay!
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nork.
That's me, all right.
That's me, all right.
Alright, save the game. And next problem. What's left? Lofty Castle and Icy Flight. I'll do Icy Flight first. Actually, no, I'll do Lofty Castle first. So I can get to the balloonist faster with from Icy Flight. And once that's done, I go and do all the bosses, then I go to Nasty's world, and then all good things will happen. Something that I need to remember. Something very, very important I need to remember. When I get to the very last cutscene, after I've done literally everything, I need to turn off the widescreen rendering. Because I've had it happen multiple times on multiple emulators. If the game is being rendered in widescreen when that last cutscene plays, it will crash the game. And the cutscene won't play. So I need to make sure I remember to turn off the widescreen. As soon as I get to that. Before I get to that, even.
Fairies are always on your side, Spyro.
Oh yeah, this is also the section I was talking about earlier where the frame rate just tanks. Just, I don't know if you can tell how bad it is. It actually doesn't look that bad on the stream preview. Yeah, you can see it, right? Where should I go? I'm gonna go this way first, actually. It's possible to get all of that in one go, but I'm bad at the game. Alright. Oh, I never showed off the speedrunning trick in Haunted Towers. I completely forgot about it. I'll go back and do that after this level. It's fine. Oh, you got the key. Useni.
Ah, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too. See where it takes you.
Oh, the lag. Oh, why this area sucks so much. Oh, another fun fact. This is the only one of these in the entire game that's red. Nowhere else in the game has a red one of these. This is the only one in the whole game. Don't know why or how that happened. But yeah, that's the only one that's red. I got the key so I can do this. Let's see, is it still laggy after I've cleared everything? Nope. Nope. Something about all the entities that are in that area just messes up the game.
Thank you for releasing me.
Would have thought that culling polygons would improve frames. Yeah. And I mean, it is doing that, just not very well, I guess. You're probably only culling polygons that are outside of the frame and not things that are hidden behind other objects. The mushroom blocks my attack! Also underrated song. Yes, this song is so good. This song really... It really fits the setting of, like, Dreamweavers. It really captures the entire atmosphere and mood of this level. Yeah. Copeland is a genius. he was absolutely a genius, and this is why. This game is why. Ooh, look. Okay. Next, Icy Flight. Oh yeah, because the guy in the cannon never targets these guys, after you kill them once and collect their gem, they stay small. They respawn. So you don't have to go and get the cannon again. Oh, too slow. Okay. I want to say, in my opinion, that this is the third most difficult flight level. Because it has a bit more of an order for the items. The things are more grouped together. But when I get to this next section with the trains and the helicopters, or whatever they are, the guys that are flying, the flying machines, they're a little bit scattered. So it gets kind of difficult. No! Okay, that's fine. Almost didn't make that. Oh, that was being silly. Can I hit him? Can I hit him? Can I? What the heck? Oh yeah, all of the items, or whatever they're called, the obstacles in this screen, they all have a specific color. The lights are yellow, the chests are also yellow, barrels are red. I think the boats in Wildflight are blue, the arches are green. Also, it's very interesting that these achievements are exposing when the gems actually get added to your inventory from the flight level. It's when you exit that menu, not when you actually finish it. And sub 1 minute, let's go. Ow. Hit my knee on my table leg. Alright, and that got me the achievement. Alright. All that should be left is Nasty's World and all the bosses besides Toasty. Oh, I also wanted to show... Hold on. I forgot I wanted to show off the thing. The speedrunning thing. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. So there was the attended way, which I showed, and then the speedrunning. Oh god, I need fire. I need super fire. The frickin' mushrooms block my flames! Block my attacks! Okay, so because of how the supercharged ramps work, when you're charging downhill on a supercharged ramp, it adds to your supercharged speed. And because this is on a curve, you can go down on the outer part of the curve and gain some speed, and then turn around. And when you're going up the shorter part of the curve, you're not going uphill for as long. So you don't lose that supercharged speed. And this is kind of a hard thing to do because it's a very tight turn. I was able to do it the first time on accident because of muscle memory. Oh, there we go. Then I can go around like this, and then use this as a ramp, and end up here. And then end up here. Yeah. A lot faster than going through the whole intended route. If you can get it. If you can do it right. Now that I've done that, we can move on. There's Jacques. I could do Jacques right now. Yeah, actually, let's do Jacques right now, so I don't have to come back here. We're almost done with the game. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way first. Ah, where'd he go? Damn it. Game's a little bit laggy right now. And I'm not going that way. I'm going back. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna get you. Then I have to be kind of fast. Get you. Get these. That first guy I flamed controls this platform. I need to get on top of it before it went back up. So, because now I can go this way.
Thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing me. Okay. Let's go this way first. And if I'm good, I can get all of these guys in one go. Almost did it without making a landing either. But I did it, hell yeah. I don't have to go around again. Don't have to do that twice. Blame you. Normally on a speedrun, I would go a completely different route and I would end the level. I would do exit level right over here. Since this is a dead end, instead of coming here first and backtracking, oh, that come here last and exit level. Since most of the level is going in a loop anyway. Alright. Let me chase you. And if I'm fast enough, I can get to this before it runs out of time. Oh yeah. Let's go. If I was speedrunning, I would go and fight the boss first and then come back and collect all these gems. Be faster as well.
Any advice before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me...
Aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
Huh? I haven't saved for a while, I'm gonna do that real quick. Oh, that's what he means by flying boxes. It's the boss's main attack. Also really weird that it doesn't look like the boss is taking any damage when you hit him here. But you are absolutely supposed to hit him here. He is in fact taking damage. Maybe an animation they forgot to put in. Defeat Jack by breathing fire no more than 3 times during the fight. Starts at the save spot. Oh, I didn't even realize that that was an achievement. I'm glad I actually did that. And then yeah, if I was speedrunning, I would jump down here and go up the stairs and... yeah. I might need to refill my water in a minute. Or not, I'm actually really close to being done. How about the achievements? How close am I with that? I got 48 out of 65 achievements, 74% done. Current progress is the gang's all here, which is rescuing all dragons. What else? What have I not done yet? Defeat Nasty Nork, of course. Like percent levels. Doing that. The boss specific achievements. Reach the hut floating beyond Damon's Cave in Misty Bog. Wait, I'm gonna have to go back to Misty Bog at some point. Or I could do that now. Since I have to go there anyway. I have to go to Peacemakers anyway. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. I didn't make it. So Damon's Cave, that is Guantanamo Bay, I believe. I believe Damon is the dragon that was in Guantanamo Bay. Also, let's actually see the chicken go into here, because we never actually got to show that off. Yep. And he's celebrating, and now he's aware of me, and... yeah. You're free! Okay. Whoa. Be free! Never mind, be dead. Did not mean to kill him. Oh no. Alright, Guantanamo Bay. I don't actually need to kill everything this time. Where am I supposed to go? It said... it said, reach the hut floating beyond Damon's Cave. This is Damon, right? Oh. I meant to... yeah, this is Damon. Thought so. Where am I going? Wait, is it the one over there? The one that I was literally commenting on earlier? I think it might be. Hold on. Here. Oh, maybe not. What? Wait, where actually am I supposed to go? I'm genuinely clueless about this achievement. I might have to look this one up. I love how I open YouTube and on my homepage is my own stream. Fun. Spyro 1 Rip. What's the achievement called again? Is there a secret behind there? Secret. Surely someone has done this and has made a video. Yep, here's it. Here it is. Oh, it is that hut. It is the one I was trying to go to. But I just approached it from the wrong direction. Okay. Ow. Thanks for jumping before making that jump, Spyro. I don't have a Sparks. I actually am going to need it for this jump. I actually need Sparks for this jump. I need full health Sparks. Another funny and kind of annoying thing in this game is sometimes the fodder doesn't respawn. Ooh, can I make it from you? Oh, this is unfortunate. Actually, no, it's not, because now I'm at full health. So sometimes the fodder doesn't respawn. It's not all the time, it only seems to be on certain levels. But there are times when the fodder just... After you kill it once, you can't get it back. It's mainly the boss levels where this happens. It is primarily the boss levels where this happens. And it is quite annoying. Okay, so this video did it from here. Let me do a charge jump too. I don't think that was a good charge. There we go, that did it. And I know if I go further out and land in the goo, it's gonna kill me instantly. Yeah, that's an instant death. Even with Sparks. Okay, but I'm done here. I did that. Any more achievements that I should... Any more funny achievements? The top of Blowhard's level. Okay, that's our Metalhead. Beat Nessinor in 1 minute. Touch the secret area in Twilight. Yeah, I'm not there yet. Oh, and I also need to defeat the boss without taking damage. Okay. I need to go this way. There's 2 achievements in Metalhead. One of them is not taking damage, the other one is not actually attacking the boss. And I'll explain why that's entirely doable in a minute. It's very easily doable. The second one. I'll glide down here. I remember discovering this as a kid, and I'm like, oh my god, it's a secret area. It's a secret hidden area. Whoa, it's a whole other section I'd never been to before. That's crazy. My 5-year-old brain was blown to bits, to smithereens, by discovering this area. Like, whoa, that's so cool. A whole new area to experience, even though it was a very small area. And I love that they did that, because discovering that got me to start exploring areas in video games more. It got me to start trying to find things that I couldn't find before, trying to look in places that I wouldn't think to look. Not just in this game, but in other games as well. It promoted positive brain development, this game did. Also, I haven't taken any damage yet, which is good.
This big robot is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt its power supply.
Yep, so that is how you defeat the boss. You can't attack the boss directly, because as you can see, he's made of metal. He's a big old robot. You have to take out his power supply by taking out these metal poles. And as you just saw, he can take them out himself, without you ever having to do it. That's how you get that unofficial achievement. Get him to do it for you. Get him to kill himself. Also, the entrance to this place is blocked by the door. Ooh, okay. There we go. Okay, one left. Also, the enemies that he throws at me, they do respawn. Bye, Focal! Thank you for 22 months! Hello! There we go. Eventually he does run out of enemies to throw at me, but they respawn after a while. Actually, I want to see if I can show that off in the next phase. Also, I did pick up the key in that secret area. Wait, what did I just see? What do you mean 501? Collect 500 gems and rescue... Oh, okay, it's counting... I'm like... That was confusing. Okay, anyway. Collect 500 gems and rescue 1 dragon. That's what that was. I didn't realize that's how I was counting it. Okay, I kind of want to get this guy to throw all of his enemies. His attacks are incredibly easy to dodge as well. Like, I love how this is supposed to be like, oh, you're this big, evil killer robot. Big, scary, evil killer robot. And it has a mohawk for some reason. But its attacks, it only has 2 phases to kill it, as opposed to the usual 3. And all of its attacks are easily dodgeable. Extremely easily dodgeable. Run. Unless you do what I just did. And be silly. Come on, throw the remaining enemies at me. Throw more enemies at me. If you don't get him to use all the enemies, what ends up happening is whatever enemies are remaining, they die instantly and drop all their gems wherever they were standing up on that platform above. You can get them after you beat the boss. Oh, the enemies don't respawn. I stand corrected. I thought the enemies respawned. Alright, well, time to finish this off. Get 2 at once, right? Yeah. The last one. Oh, we missed. That one's always harder to hit. There we go. Did it. I do it. Yep, if he didn't use up all the enemies, all of their gems would just drop right here. Oh, excuse me. Oh god. Also, this right here, in the Japanese version and the European version, and like any version after the United States release, the original release, they moved all those gems over to here because they were too difficult to get. I honestly never had that much of an issue, because as you just saw, I was able to do it normally just like that. But you can also get to them pretty easily by doing this charge trick that I mentioned earlier. And that's everything. And make it through Metalhead without taking damage or dying. Did it! I didn't do the... Wait, hold on. Beat Metalhead without charging, jumping, or breathing fire. Oh, I think I charged. Oh, I think charging and jumping. I only... Okay, hold on. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. I only remember the part about flaming, or I only remember the part about breaking the metal poles. I can't charge, jump, or flame. Can't do any of that. And the challenge starts once I enter the room, so I don't need to doing that right now. Okay. So no charging, jumping, or flaming. All I have is the camera and the joystick. Got 2 with that one attack. Very nice. Oh god. Nope, I missed. Okay. There we go. There we go. That one is a lot harder to hit, but it can be done. There we go. Last one. Did it? Did I get it though? Uh-oh. Okay, I get the feeling, because it says 0% of players have this achievement, I get the feeling this achievement is bugged. Which is fine since it's an unofficial achievement anyway. You don't get any, it doesn't count towards your mastery, so I can actually just go on without it, but that kind of sucks. That was actually a very easy achievement to get. It would have been it actually worked. Oh well. Moving on. Any more achievements I need to be on the lookout for? So Twilight Harbor, I'm not there yet. I think it's just the bosses now. I'm 100% doing this. Yeah. Okay. Go to Peacekeepers. Oh, and then the two, one of them is the unofficial achievement, and the other one is... I can get both of them at the same time if they both work, but I get the feeling one of them, the unofficial one, is not gonna... Why is it even there? It's the exact same thing as the official one. I also find it funny how those guys can't see anything. They have those metal masks covering their face, but there's no eye holes, so they can't see anything. So if they don't know where to go, they'll eventually run off the cliff. But if they don't know, like if you're in a position where they can't get to the cliff, they just die right there. Act like they fall off the cliff right there. Oh, I almost missed that. Another banger, yes. I have to get through this boss without taking any damage to get the achievement. I need to not die. I need to not get hit. Not get hurt. Oh wait, was it taking damage or just not dying? Both. Okay. It's both. Oh no, this one is without taking damage. Just collected the key. Rondo.
This guy thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I'll tell you one thing. He should watch his back.
Also, remember how I said the roll ability, you'll never see me use it? This is the one and only time you will ever see me use it. The one and only time where it's actually useful at all. Oh yeah, there's also something in the flight levels that I haven't used. I've already done all the flight levels, so it's too late to show it. I'm gonna go back into one later, and I'll show it. I did it! Oh, and I got both the official and an unofficial one. Wait, so they both worked, but the other one, this one's just broken. This one's just broken. I don't know. Again, since it's an unofficial achievement, it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to put a whole lot of effort into trying to figure it out. Try and get it to work. I'll just ignore it. Doesn't matter. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna go into Night Flight real quick. Another ability that got removed in the second and third game that you almost never see me use. I think you actually probably saw me use it once in Sunny Flight, but it's the ability to do this. I need to get lower. I hit the ceiling, hit the height limit. So that one, completely useless, doesn't do anything. But this is the one that's a little bit more useful. It lets you turn around faster, but it's a little bit of a wide turn. I think you saw me do it once in Sunny Flight, and that's it. It really isn't a useful ability at all. One time someone tried to argue with me for no reason. Someone who doesn't even know anything about the game. So I was watching someone's play it on stream, and someone else in the chat, I said that that's not useful at all, and I said not even speedrunners use it. Not even speedrunners use it, so it's so useless that speedrunners don't even bother with it. And they said, well, not everyone's as good at the game as you, so it's going to be more useful. Fucking what? That's not what I said. There's a personal reason why that lives rent-free in my head. I don't really want to get into it right now, but yeah. There's a group of people I used to hang out with. That's all I'm going to say about it. That's all I'm going to say about it. Oh, I can't go that way. I forgot. Okay. Alright, so apparently there's a speedrunning to get to the top of Blowhard. Reach the top of Blowhard in less than 30 seconds. I don't know why that's become a thing. Starts as soon as you enter the level. I'm not going to do that on my first run because I want to collect everything. But I will do that after I beat the boss. There's a whirlwind that will appear here after I get up to there. Oh, here's where I recorded the thing, Vic, by the way. In the reignited version, not this version, but this is where I recorded the wow.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here. But yeah, in the Reignited trilogy, I came into here. I took out everyone except for this last guy, so it would just be one of them making a sound. It's funny, in this version of the game, they go, wow, 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 wow. But then in the Reignited, they just do a singular. When they use their spell, they just do a singular. Where is it? A singular.
Wow.
And there's the whirlwind. Okay, the timer does stop when I pause the game. That's good to know. Was there an achievement for not taking damage here? Actually, don't remember. There's not, which is weird. There we go. 2 minutes to clear that. I wasn't exactly trying to go fast. I'm gonna try again so I can get that achievement though. Weird that this has become this has taken a place on the leaderboard. Clearing Blowhard. Blowhard is an individual level for speedruns. Very odd. And also, since I restarted the level, that whirlwind is... Oh, the whirlwind is there, actually. Hold on. Never mind. I thought the whirlwind didn't respawn after I cleared the level once. Oh, I'm supposed to do that in 30 seconds? I mean, I was 3 seconds off, so it was not too bad, but... Ah, fuck, okay. Weird, did you see how it said the challenge failed for a second? And then it started back up? While I was in the whirlwind? Anytime I was gliding. Really? I didn't see that. No! Why are you like this? Please come down. I feel like that's what's costing me the time, is waiting for him to come back down. That's weird. Oh wait, that... I can hit him sooner than I thought. Wait a minute. I can actually hit him sooner than I thought. I can make this faster. No, okay. Jesus Christ, 30 seconds. Insane. What do the leaderboards look like? "16 seconds? What the fuck?" You have to torture him in the last... Actually, that's a good question. Let me reread that. Wait, no, it just says reach the top of Blowhard as fast as possible. So actually, I don't even need to fight Blowhard. I just need to get to the top. Yeah, I think I'll try that this time. Oh, that did it. Okay. Interesting, but alright. Still, 16 seconds? That's insane. Alright, I believe that is everything besides Nasty's World. Let's fucking go. We're about to finish this game. Another speedrunning trick I can show off in this level. Oh, and another trick I completely forgot about that I discovered on accident. It's not really a speedrunning trick, but it's just something funny that happens. It has to do with how the game works. So when that guy was throwing the metal barrel, and I knocked it back at him, it blew up. If I timed that right to where I knocked one back at him as he was about to throw another one, the hitbox would completely fuck up. It would do this, like, instead of being a a spherical blast radius, it'll go do something crazy. It would go into this weird elongated shape, and it would hit that up there. You would hit that indestructible box, the crate, the chest, whatever. There's actually another place where that's kind of useful. You actually can use that for speedruns. Anyway, here's the trick that I was talking about a second ago that I wanted to show. So if you charge and if you jump into this guy, he'll knock you up with, oh god. Ooh, I'm on the wrong side of him. Ooh. He'll knock you up in the air. And this is actually used in, if you do it right, this is actually used in any percent speedruns to skip this entire level. Or skip the majority of this level. Damn it, okay. I want to see if I can do it once. Nope, okay. I don't feel like trying anymore. But yeah, the end of the level is on the other side of this, this landmass, and you can use that to get you up in the air and glide over to it. I, unfortunately, am not very good at it. Also, back on the topic of dragons that we've rescued before, there's Latif from Dreamweaver's home.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
He was the one who was in front of the Lofty Castle portal. Also, another weird thing is the voices for all these characters, all these dragons, changes. They change in this world for some reason. Like the devs forgot that they were using different... It's almost like the devs decided that they wanted to have these be recurring dragons. Also, I want to death abuse here for a second. And they forgot that they used different voice clips. Or they used different voice clips, different voice actors, and forgot that they had them be recurring dragons. So they didn't use the same voices. Okay, also, that weird glitch I was talking about where the hitbox gets elongated. Ah, you can get that to happen here too. I actually want to try and do this. I want to retry this a couple of times. I have 42 lives, so I'm not really concerned about using them up. Nope, nope. There we go. The hitboxes got messed up and they blew up this chest. Also, there's an enemy on the other side of this wall that also got killed. The intended way to break that box is to hit this over there. I wanted to show that funny glitch. them all at once. And here's a reference to another game.
Wow! I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
So if no one's ever heard that before, that is a reference to a game called Parappa the Rappa. Where the character in the game says that they butchered it in the Reignited trilogy. They made Tom Kenny say it completely differently. So it's not the same. Also, right there is the enemy that got killed from that glitch I did. That gem right there. I've never actually played Parappa the Rappa. I've only seen a little bit of gameplay of it. Ow. Oh yeah, hold on, before I go in here. Hold on, let me kill these guys real quick, then I'll tell you what I'm about to say. Useless key number 2. Here's another locked chest over here. Oh, I killed that guy apparently, without blowing up his barrel. Useless key number 2 because you can just blow up his chest. Why did they give us the key here? No fucking clue, but that's there. That exists. That's the key just exists. It serves no purpose. Yay! Let me save the game real quick. Also, don't let me forget to turn off the widescreen hack once I get to the end of the game. Very end. Not the final boss, but the very, very end of the game. What achievements am I still missing? Make it through Twilight Harbor without taking damage? That's probably not going to happen. That's actually... Oh boy, that one's actually going to be really fucking hard. Nasty... Okay, all this stuff is what I still have to do. So my first run, I'm definitely going to fail at not taking damage here. I'm absolutely going to fail here. Because, this level is notorious for being just really hard. They have lots of guns and grenades. Hold on. Which I really wish they didn't censor in the remake. I kind of understand why they did, but I hate the goo guns that they gave them in the remake. Yeah. That took no time. Oh my god. I tried to react and I couldn't. It happened too fast. I am going to do a second run of this level where I try and do no damage, but that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be really hard. Oh, I didn't mean to skip him. Whoops. Autopilot. Muscle memory.
Thank you for releasing me.
Oh, okay. That's all he says. Okay. Also, there was another achievement that was... It said get to the secret area in Twilight Harbor. That's the secret area in Twilight Harbor. I don't know what the secret area is.
Be on the lookout for Nort Commandos, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
Also, that's the guy who... That's the guy who said he just wanted to fuck off. That's the guy who just fucked off in the Beastmaker's homeworld. Spyro, it's great to see you, but I got to go. Not only did his voice change, but so did his textures. He looks completely different from what he did in Beastmaker's. Oh, this was the secret area. Interesting. I guess if you say so. If you say so, I guess that's the secret area. Normally I would death abuse to get back to Cletus faster. I remember when I was a kid, this level would kick my ass every time I got to it. I used to have multiple deaths per visit of this level. Time to go back in and try not to get hit. Try not to get shot. Wait. I don't trust the grenades. Give me that. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I messed up. Okay. I didn't know what direction that guy was going to shoot from. And I wanted to try and do it fast. Ooh. Okay. Alright. So far, so good. Oh, this is going to be a difficult part. There's a lot going on here. Okay. 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 And another difficult part. Nailed it! Okay, yes! Hell yeah. I was ready for that to be a lot worse to try and complete, because I haven't forgotten. I have not forgotten how difficult that was when I was a kid. Alright, got all the gems. All that's left is a dragon. It's the singular dragon, which, there's 2 dragons in this level, but only 1 platform. Very interesting. Let's talk to this one more time. I want to hear his voice again.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro, and you are the dragon who must defeat him.
Bring him on! I'm ready!
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
Time to challenge the Nork himself. Also, there's another leaderboard for doing this boss fight. Also, funny thing about how Spyro works, if you're not looking at the enemy, he doesn't attack. So I just keep my camera facing away and I can collect these gems without worrying about him. Get the key. And I'm gonna do a speedrunning trick to try and get the second key fast. The way it works is I stand as far to the right of this door as possible. And then I charge into the room. That tricks him into going in the other direction. Tricks him into going the opposite direction, I can just hit him straight. Like that. I don't think that works in the Reignited trilogy. I think I've tried it and it doesn't work. Oh, there's a gem I missed. Let me get that. Okay. Gonna focus on collecting gems before chasing him down. If I'm fast enough, I should be able to catch up to him by the time he reaches his final point on this track. But I personally have never been able to be fast enough to do that. All my time speedrunning this game. Never mind! You did it! Wait, okay, one cycle, let's go! Normally he goes invincible when he's running away, so you can't hit him, but I guess I just managed to get him just in time. Also, there's a glitch here that you can do that's also used in speedrunning to skip this upcoming cutscene and the credits. I'm not good enough to do it, so I'm not gonna try multiple times.
Sorry I took so long. Kind of
Terrible at it.
What about Ganasty Gnork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to pick up.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
There we go. Game beat, but there's still more to do. Was there an achievement for finishing that in the amount of time? There was. It's 1 minute and 55 seconds without taking... 1 minute and 55 without taking damage. Also, the credits are unskippable. That's why speedrunners use that glitch to skip the credits in 120%. I've never been able to pull it off, so I don't want to try and do it now. Craig Stitt, there he is. The guy who created Spyro, the guy who designed it. And the guy who made most of the graphics in this game. Shit. Just smacked my controller on my desk, sorry about that. Amy Blair. Stuart Copeland, the legend, the myth. The GOAT. Clancy Brown. Mr. Krabs, Carlos Alazraki, Rocco. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Carlos Alazraki. One guy's name is Mike Gollum. That's crazy. And the most important part of this game, I'd argue, the most important of the credits, no sheep were harmed in the creation of this game. A few Norks, but no sheep. Alright, I got 12,000 gems, 12 eggs, 79 dragons. And as you can see, there's a new dragon statue right where I had freed the first one. It's Magnus from Peacekeepers.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will not open until you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
And I have, in fact, reached 100%, so now that mouth is open. Also, I just noticed some lighting on the portal. There's like a little shading going on there. That's neat. Okay, I need to do this so I can get the time trial. Speedrun Defeat Nasty in a minute 55 and don't take any damage. I think the not taking damage part is going to be fine. It's the time that I'm a little bit worried about. Okay, I take back everything I said. I take back everything I said. This is going to be a breeze. Oh my god. I was kind of worried I'd be chasing those thieves forever. I did not expect to get the first one that quick. Goodness. Easy. God damn. 36 on the leaderboard.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
I can't. I have to watch the cutscene again. I have to watch the cutscene again. No. Anyway, let me see the leaderboard for that. Nasty Nork time attack. I got 36 on the leaderboard. What's the best? 57 seconds. I got a minute and 10. Okay. Okay, that's doable. I'm not going to try and do that because I don't. Technically, I'm supposed to end my stream like 3 minutes from now. I don't want to spend any more time, but...
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I still got some treasure to pick up.
Yeah, skip
what
it.
What will you do next?
Yeah, skip the cutscene.
I'd say the sky's the limit.
We're gonna watch the credits one more time. Okay, that's fine. You know what? I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be back in just a minute. The fact that I can't skip the credits, and this is kind of insane, especially considering the fact that we'll have to watch it one more time. It'll be slightly different, but we'll have to watch the credits one more time after I finish the bonus level. No sheep were harmed during the creation of this game. A few Norks, but no sheep. That's good. I'm glad that the Norks were hurt, but not the sheep. Is Spyro actually the bad guy, guys? Is Spyro actually the villain in this game? Alright, let's do this. Right, that was it, right? I didn't need to do anything else. It's just, yeah, it's just Nasty's loot now. So this level is interesting. It's a flying level, but it's not like any of the other flying levels. I remember when I first found this, when I first got this level, I was like, whoa, it's flying, but it's not one of the time trial levels? No, so the height limit changes. It starts out really low, and you have to progress through the level to raise the height limit. You start by getting up on top of here. Now the height limit's a bit higher. And progressing through the level, you have to chase down these thieves that have the key to unlock each of the doors. And right now, where I'm at is the highest that the height limit can go until I unlock this door. Now I can raise the height limit a little bit higher. And I get to get the key to another door. Also, there's a skip that I normally like to do. I'm not going to actually do it now. Oops, hold on. I'm not actually going to do it now, but I want to show how it's done. And I'll explain why I don't like to do it. I'll explain why I don't like to do it correctly. I don't like to do it the intended way. Get up here. So this is above where the height limit is supposed to be allowed to go. But if I maneuver correctly, I did not maneuver correctly. Yeah, so because I'm above where the height limit is allowed to go, the game tries to push me back down, and if I can't go back down, it forces me to fall, stop flying. But I can get up here early. And then right here, you can't see it, but right here is a plane. There's a thief riding an airplane, and that thief has a key. If I use my flame attack right now, it would kill the plane, and I would get the key as soon as I unlock that door. But I'm not going to do that because I want to show how it's supposed to be done intentionally. Also use that to kill the thief, because I don't want to chase them around. That one's not exploiting any sort of bug, so I don't mind doing that. Doing that skip. That's just how the game works. Oh, I never picked these up. But yeah, the plane is invisible until I unlock this door. Yeah, if I had used my flame on that plane while it was right here, it would have killed it as soon as the door opened. But I want to do it the intended way. Hold on. I forgot to raise the height limit. You actually have to glide. Once you're at the point where the height limit can be raised, you actually have to glide for it to apply the change. Okay, now I have to chase down this plane. And you can see why I didn't want to do this, why I wanted to do the skip, because you have to chase down. Normally it's a lot harder than that, but that's fine. Yeah, open this door. Raise the height limit one more time. And then this plane spawns. And this plane, you have to do the same thing, you have to chase it around. This one's a lot harder. I'm gonna do a trick that I wouldn't really call it a glitch. I don't know, it might be kind of arguable, but I wouldn't call it a glitch because it's how the plane works. By going in the opposite direction of the plane, normally if you go in the opposite direction of the plane turns itself around and starts flying. But if the plane is stationary, and you approach it from a certain angle, from a specific angle, it won't turn around right away. And I fucked it up. Well, just now you saw it turn around. But if I did that right, you would see it not turn around. It would have come towards me, and I would have flamed it. Again, I wouldn't really call it a glitch, because it's just how the plane works. But it is something that I want to do, so I don't have to chase the plane for, like, 10 minutes. Yeah, there we go. There's the last door. Get up here. Set the height limit. And then we have these indestructible chests, which are open with these rockets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bit of lag because of all the rockets shooting off. Don't let me forget to switch off of the widescreen hack. I think I got all the gems here. Oh yeah, another fun fact about this level. There are only purple and yellow gems here, or I guess violet and yellow gems here. There are only 10 and 25 gems here. And unlike any other level, the maximum number of gems in any of the levels is 500, except for this one, which has 2,000. Also, if you do the math, you'll find that the 2,000 gems doesn't create 120%. It's more like 113% or something. I don't know exactly how the 20% ends up being there. I know I was discussing it with someone, and we are able to figure out a formula that makes some sort of sense. But that was years ago, and I forgot what the formula was to think about it and brainstorm again. But yeah, the math is not going to add up with the 120%, but it's fine. Also, look at all these fireworks chests, all these fireworks boxes. Look at all the gems! It's raining money in this room. Also, a big old portrait of Nasty Nork. There we go! Game complete. All achievements done. Hell yeah, dude. 2,000 gems. And let me not forget this. Let me not forget to do this. Don't become sad. A second. Widescreen rendering off. Aspect ratio is going to stay the same. It's going to make the game stretched. That's what the game actually is supposed to look like. But yeah, I have to do this, otherwise the game will crash as soon as I start the cutscene. This happened on multiple emulators.
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Gnasty Gnorc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob.
And I'm happy for the Dragon World, of course.
I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Nasty Gnorc and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind.
You know what they say? For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again!
There we go. I should be good to turn the widescreen hack back on, I hope. I can't use save states, but I'm pretty sure it's just a cutscene that has that issue. Yeah, okay. And as you can see, the credits are the same, but the background is different. Flying through a whole collection of different levels. And what I noticed is that all of the levels in the... when you beat Nasty Nork and it shows the credits, all the levels in those credits are from the first 3 worlds. They're Artisans, Peacekeepers, and Magic Crafters. Whereas this is all the levels from the other 3 worlds. They're all from Beastmakers, Dreamweavers, and Nasty's world. I also remember being jealous of these credits as a kid, because these credits made it feel like, oh, I'm Spyro and I'm flying through all these levels, but I don't actually have any control over the flight. It's just it's auto-scrolling, auto-piloting. I really wanted the ability to fly through any of the levels, not just the ones that have flight in them. But we never got that in any of the games. In the second game, we got something else entirely. We did get a reward kind of in the same vein, but not nearly not anything that anyone asked for. We did get a permanent power-up in the second game, but not one that anyone asked for. No sheep were harmed during the creation of this game. A few Norks, but no sheep. And that's it. That is Spyro 1. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back tomorrow. Let's see, we can see the 120%. I'll be back tomorrow and I'll be playing the Japanese version of Spyro 1. I will be 100% in that, and I will be doing the retro achievements for that as well. Because the Japanese Spyro 1 has its own set of retro achievements, which are kind of funny. So I'm looking forward to showing those off. And then next week I'll do the Reignited trilogy. I hope to see you guys there. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to put on my outro screen and play some ads. If you're not subscribed, I want to request that you stick around for a few minutes so I can watch the ads, so that I can get a little bit of financial support would be nice. Or consider subscribing if you are able to. If not, that's also okay. In case, thank you for being here. I hope to see you again very, very soon. Have a good night. Bye-bye.